Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. I am joined by Jesse Parker. How you doing, Jesse?
Doing great, Andrew. Just having a lot of fun playing Pokemon cards lately, both standard and testing for post-rotation standard. So yeah, I'm doing really good. How about you, Andrew?
Good stuff, man. I'm big chillin'. I've been doing a lot of gym leader challenge testing myself lately, a lot of post rotation testing. We got some big stuff on the horizon.
Yeah.
The Temporal Forces pre-release is happening this Friday
This Friday
night
already?
at midnight.
Oh
Yeah,
my
man.
gosh.
Here at Full Grip Games. So
I would love to come to one. It's just so hard for me because I work Saturday mornings. So
staying
I'm
up
not trying to
late.
go to work with like 2 hours of sleep, I don't know how long they usually last, the events, but
Yeah, I mean, you're being a responsible adult.
I mean, I will say I would totally do it if I lived closer, but the fact I live like 50 minutes away, it's like,
Yeah,
that
yeah,
adds an
yeah.
extra 2 hours.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
that
that's exciting though. I might try to go to one maybe on like a Saturday or a Sunday or something, or one
yes.
next week. They have one on Wednesday,
I
right?
think we do
Eventually.
one on Wednesday,
Yeah.
yeah. Yep, where we would normally do our league night. So,
Yeah.
we've got that
Wednesday.
coming up this weekend. Rotation happens in a few weeks, so we are just, I mean, all out on our post rotation decks. So we've got just a huge smattering of
Oh
decks
yeah.
to show off in today's stream, which
Yeah, I think there's two more tournaments in our current standard. There's Goiânia this weekend in
okay.
Brazil, and then 2 weeks after that is Vancouver,
Yep.
and then 2 weeks after that is rotation.
Yep.
So about four weeks from now, we'll be able to. Well, I guess we could start playing with the new cards in 2 weeks, but it's not legal until 4 weeks. So yeah, it's basically a couple weeks till we can start playing with them on like live and stuff.
Exactly, exactly. So, our job here is we're trying to get our minds wrapped around the new cards, new formats as best we can. So that's when the set does drop on the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live, and when you all start getting your Temporal Forces cards this weekend, you know what cards you're most excited about from the new set. Speaking of that, the pre-orders for Temporal Forces singles are going to be going up on fullgripgames.com this afternoon, so make sure to keep an eye out for that. I'm expecting about 4 or 5 p.m. Eastern time. Those should be live. Registration for what? The Indianapolis?
Yep, Indianapolis registration is at 7 p.m. Eastern today.
Yep.
So 7 p.m. Eastern, and I believe the cap is about 2,500. So it will sell out very quickly. So you better be ready to register for that. I'll always like setting an alarm, like 10 minutes before,
Mm-hmm.
just to make sure I can register. I'm sure there'll be maybe some other waves too, but for all we know, it could all just sell out today. So
Exactly. Now, we do have a couple of new decks. I mean, we have so many decks here that we could play,
Oh, yeah.
but let's focus on just kind of the new stuff that we have cooked up specifically for today, and then we'll jump into some games since it did take a little while to get moving this morning. I've been feeling that lately, just moseying on over to the studio.
Well, I had a lot of new decks to like
You
get prepared. Like I brought a lot of sauce today, so
You did.
yeah,
More than me, that's
yeah.
for sure. Yeah.
But you got some sauce right there in your
Yes,
hands.
my major sauce was this Gouging Fire deck. I actually only had 3 Gouging Fires, so I just went downstairs and cracked packs until I found a fourth. So I found a fourth, which is 6. So I was running up a little tab here at Full Grip just for you guys.
Oh wow, that's
All
some
right.
dedication right there.
It is. Thankfully, I wasn't in too deep before I found this beautiful full art that I can play. So that's wonderful. Yes, and I've got the 4 Gouging Fire, the 2 Entei, and this list has evolved in Japan over the course of the last few weeks. There's a Heat Rotom in here now, and it plays 3 Moltres from the Pokemon Go set, and with the Flare Symbol ability, you can make your Gouging Fire do 290 base damage.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I forgot that card was in format.
And then with the Expert Belt, you can one-hit KO a Charizard EX. So it's pretty fun. You're playing Sada, you're playing Magma Basin, you're playing Radiant Greninja to get the energy into the discard pile. Full suite of Jet energies so that you can move your Gouging Fire, your fatty Gouging Fire in and out of the active spots. And I do like the way that full art looks. That's a nice full art. So
Yeah, all the ancient full arts have that like wavy, like almost like ancient, like, I don't know what you want to call it. It almost looks like an old stone, like stone wall or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's
Not
cool.
stone, but like dirt wall or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, definitely, definitely is sick. But talk to us a little bit about what you got going on today, Jesse, because you brought a lot of new stuff, including
Yeah.
one
Ooh,
deck
mystery deck.
advertised as a
Ooh.
mystery
I decided to
deck.
have some fun and put that on there. It's definitely a funky deck, but it did win a city league, so it has results. So, but it's probably not good. But the first deck I'll show you is we got the Don here. You know, can't go wrong with the Don. He's a great card. Definitely got nerfed post rotation with no Flaffy around. Even just having like a 1/1 Flaffy in your deck was really nice, just to get that extra energy every turn. But you do still have experience share and energy, experience share and electric generator. So basically, this is a Miraidon deck, 2 Raikou, a 3/3 Regieleki VMAX to boost your damage by 30. And that's actually pretty relevant because, one, it lets your Miraidon hit for, if you have 2 of these Regielekis out, you hit for 280, which is a great number to hit for. And then if you add the maximum belt, you are doing exactly 330 to one-shot Charizard. So there's no Raichu in this deck. There's just not enough energy to be able to discard with Raichu anymore, even though it is still standard legal. But yeah, one good thing about the Regieleki is it boosts Miraidon's damage, but it also boosts Iron Hand's damage. So Iron Hands can get in there and swing for... Here he is. Iron Hands can get in there and swing for more than 120. So like against the Ancient Box deck, for example, they have like 140 HP. So just boosting it by 30 is really nice, like against decks like that. But besides that, it's just a traditional Miraidon deck. 4 Research, 3 Arven. A lot of good tools, experience share. So yeah, I think this deck is going to be way more reliant than it used to be on hitting generators with no Flaffy. So I'm not sure how good it's going to be, but I do have that built. I also have a deck that I've seen popping up in City Leagues a lot recently is Gardevoir. I don't know. I don't think at first, when I first thought about Gardevoir post rotation, I'm like, okay, definitely is a worse deck. No Shining Arcana, no Mirage Step, no Level Ball, which is a huge hit. But it's still a very strong ability, and you do still have some really good guys that can hit big damage. Like Drifloon does 30 damage for each damage counter on the Pokemon. So you combine that with some really good tools. We got, the Proxy. I have the real one in another deck. You got the Hero's Cape to boost your damage or boost your HP by 100, which in turn boosts your damage. And you also have the Luxury Cape, Bravery Charm. You have Technical Machine to get into your Curlias easier with no Level Ball. It also is less energy dependent because you need less energy to take big one shots. So that is one good thing about it. You only need 8 basic psychic energies because Drifloon and Screamtail are swinging for big damage with like 4, 5 energies. So other than that, yeah, I'm not sure. I kind of just took this deck from a City League, and this seems like the 60 that people have decided to play. Some people are playing the Gallade, some people are not playing the Gallade. But yeah, all in all, it seems like they've pretty much came to a consensus on how to play the deck. So we're going to see how well this does. I think the no level ball is the biggest thing for me. But not being able to level ball for Curlias and no Mirage Step, I think will hurt this deck setup a lot. But I don't know. We'll see how well it does. Maybe it's still pretty good. And then I still have this. I didn't get a chance to play it last time, but Arceus Vulpix. Nothing crazy here. It's the second place list exactly from Champions League Fukuoka. I'm probably not saying that right. But it's, the same exact list. I just think it's a really strong Arceus deck. It's one of the few decks I think takes a very favorable control matchup because Vulpix hits through all... Let's see if I can find it here. Yeah, Vulpix hits through all effects of attacks. So you can hit through Mimikyus, you can one-shot Snorlaxes without charms. It also says it can't be damaged by Pokemon with abilities, which if you look at all the decks in post-rotation, a lot of them have Pokemon with abilities. So it's just a really annoying Pokemon to KO. So I think this and Arceus Giratina are going to be 2 decks that are very good versus control, just because Giratina has the exact same attack pretty much. It's a 160 Shred. So I think that's really good. And it's just a really low maintenance deck. It accelerates energy to itself. So we might see if that can get in the mix. And should I show the mystery deck now? I think I will.
I think you should.
Yeah.
Yes, the people deserve to know. So
the mystery deck is Forretress EX Brambleghast. So if you haven't seen the new Brambleghast, you probably saw it on the Gym Leader Challenge stream. It's a stage 1 Pokemon, grass Pokemon, with an ability that says, for each of your for each of the prize cards your opponent has taken, it gets plus 50 HP. And its attack for each grass energy, it costs 3 energy. For each grass, flip a coin. For each heads, it does 80 damage. So the idea is you set yourself behind on prizes to boost your Brambleghast HP, and then you just jam a bunch of energies on Brambleghast along with reversal, and you're flipping like 6-7 coins, and you're just one-shotting everything in sight. And then you have the Hero's Cape to give yourself even more HP, and then stop yourself from a Roaring Moon or a Star Requiem with Mist Energy. And then, it's playing counter catchers. All the good come from behind cards, Roxanne, Iono, all the Forretress deck stuff. And then you also got, of course, the Dunsparce, which says when you evolve your Dunsparce into this card, when you play it from your hand to evolve, draw 3 cards. So it's just a little draw engine. The Dunsparces actually have free retreat, which is really sick. So you can get into your... The Dunsparce can let you get into your Brambleghast, and also Forretress EX blowing itself up can also get you into your Brambleghast. So you should have no problem getting into your Brambleghast. Pretty sure this list was supposed to play a 4/4, but I only got 3 of these right now. We're gonna try it. I also put in the 3/3 Forretress. I'm not sure if you're supposed to be using 2 Forretresses again a game or 1. I think you're really only supposed to be using 1 a game. So I don't know. We're going to see how this goes. It did win a City League. So somehow this deck just came out of nowhere and won a City League. So I don't know. Maybe it's Forretress's time to shine. So that's what we got. That's what I got cooking over here, Andrew.
All right. That's that is so sick. I love it. Okay. I mean,
you wanted to do the Gouging Fire deck, right?
I do want to play Gouging Fire, and I would. Yeah,
let's start off with that.
We'll start off with that, and then
we'll get Banana Hat in here. I know a lot of people want to see him in action.
Yes.
But don't worry. Don't stay tuned because Forretress is going to come out and
I told Jesse
some damage.
I told Jesse if he offers up his Arceus deck to be slayed by Gouging Fire, then I'll let him pick whatever matchup he wants for the.
And to be honest, I have absolutely no idea what I would want to play that deck against. It probably isn't good against anything, but maybe I'm selling it short.
It's got to be good against something.
You want to put these over there?
It won a City League.
That's
bro.
True, actually. That's true.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
It won a City
I'm
League.
Check one thing about this deck. I was curious how many Super Rod it played. Okay, 1. Okay, cool.
You got a Rod. That's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
There we go. Now, this deck is completely sorted, so I have to shuffle quite a bit. We've got Gouging Fire EX coming up against Arceus Vulpix. This is the second place list from the Champions League in Fukuoka. Yep. So we are doing a midnight pre-release. We've got that going on.
Yeah, all the pre-release promos look really sick, actually. They all look... 3 out of the 4 of them are pretty competitive. You got the Koraidon, the Miraidon, the Feraligatr. That's the less competitive one. Still a cool card. And then, what's the 4th one? Matang. Oh, yeah. Maybe that one's not as competitive either. But...
I mean, listen. All 4 of them...
They're all cool.
They're all really cool. As far as, like, a pre-release class, right? Pre-release promo class.
Yeah.
I think that... As far as like the group of 4 goes, it's one of the strongest groups of 4.
Yeah.
That we've had in a while.
I'm curious what the decks are going to look like because like the Koraidon is damage for each of your ancient Pokemon. So is it just going to be? Is the pre-release deck just going to have a bunch of other Koraidons in it, or maybe some Roaring Moons? I don't know. I don't think they'd give you that. I don't know.
Koraidon. I bet you the Koraidon has 4 Koraidon.
Yeah.
So you could hit 4, 3, 6, 9, 12.
That seems so good.
It's 120 for 2. It's not bad. And then it hits 130 for 3.
True, yeah, with the fire energy.
It'll totally have some Setas in it.
I think that's going to be the broken deck for sure.
You think so?
Yeah. That seems so good. It's a little low to the ground.
I don't know. For Alligator, just being able to want to KO everything
but it's a
is
stage
so nuts.
2. Yuck. Koraidon's gonna have already taken 2-3 prizes by the time you set that thing up.
Dude, what about the Matang deck? The Matang deck could be broken.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, just a bunch of Matangs.
Getting those things out has got to be
We'll see.
Heck.
I'm very excited to see how they've...
I might actually try to go to a pre-release. I haven't been to like the last, 3 or 4 sets pre-releases. But this set's got me really excited, so I might go. And I also need cards for EUIC, so getting some extra cards for
there you go,
EUIC would be nice.
I am curious as to what they're going to do about the Miraidon kit.
Oh yeah, that one too.
Because they're not going to include any
4 Miraidons.
Yeah, I mean, and the thing is, Miraidon's second attack is real good.
Yeah.
I mean, 160, and it accelerates to itself. So you're talking like turn 140, but then you're going to turn 2 160.
Yes.
And it doesn't stop. It's just 160, 160, 160. So like, but
you
it
pull
only
an
has
Iron
100.
Crown. That's gonna be
If
in
you
your
pull
packs.
if you pull like 2 Iron Crown, then you could do turn 180. But I don't think that.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting some extremely strong basic single prize Pokemon this next set for sure. Ooh. These are brand new sleeves.
Yeah,
Yep.
I've got
some brand new pink diamonds.
I've got some new sleeves as well. I think that the Gouging Fire deck is looking extremely handsome in the Ember Duels from Dragon Shield. Definitely digging that. All right. People got their predictions going in. Who is going to come out on top? Is it going to be Arceus V-Star? And it's so crazy to me that Arceus V-Star, continues to be a top deck post-rotation.
Yeah.
And you were talking to me a little bit about how you think it's got a good control matchup before the stream. And that is something a lot of people have been asking about, what decks have good Snorlax matchups.
Mm-hmm.
Surprisingly, Arceus does.
I think so.
Why don't you talk to the people a little bit about why it does fare so well against the...
So yeah, I think Arceus, like in general, is just a really strong deck just because it's so simple, low to the ground. I think whenever there's a rotation, Arceus always feels solid because you know what you're doing every turn. Turn 2, 180, accelerate, it kind of plays itself. But I think it's really good for control, both if you play the Arctina and the Arc Vulpix, because as long as you have that Shred attack, you can just... For stars, you don't have a whole lot of Pokemon. You just kind of have your Arceus, and then you have your second attacker. So you don't have a whole lot of stuff that they can really trap in the active. You also play... so Arceus can just one-shot like all the Snorlaxes if they don't have charms. It's just a good attacker into Snorlax. And then if they do end up promoting a Mimikyu to slow you down, you then are able to retreat because they don't have Snorlax active into your Shred attacker, and then you just Shred KO the Mimikyu, and then go back into your Arceus if you need to. You have tons of energy. You play like the Arc Vulpix plays a lot of things that can pick itself up.
Turo.
Usually you play some switching cards. You got the Jet energies. If they don't have Temple, Jet energies in the Arceus Giratina deck. So I think also it just playing like a lot of like shuffle draw supporters is good too. So because like for example like Chin Pao, the reason it's so bad versus control is you need these Pokemon, you need Bibarel, you need Greninja to be able to draw C cards. You can't just play a research and have one Pokemon. Like you can't do that. So you kind of have to. It feels like you have to put your Greninja and Bibarel in play to like see cards. So the Arceus deck being so low maintenance, I think that's one of the reasons why it's so good versus control. Yeah.
True. Yeah. So Arceus still definitely a top contender.
Yeah.
Post rotation. Brandon asking, do we think that a 101 Gengar will be a legitimate control tech option?
What does Gengar do?
It allows you to switch every turn. Stage 2 with the ability to switch your bench to the active.
Oh no.
You're a hater on that? I think it could be.
You're gonna put a 101 Gengar with a rare candy in your deck for control?
If you're playing like a Charizard deck, I think it's better than it's a 2-card inclusion in a Charizard deck. And I think it's better than...
I guess.
It's better than...
maybe. If control's that good, then maybe you have to.
Yes,
yeah, maybe you have to.
I think in Charizard, yes. It is better than Minior.
Really?
Yeah. You don't have like enough energy to really effectively use Minior.
You don't really need a lot of energy though, right? You just like get him in there and he just mows down Snorlaxes, right?
Nah, they got
Does it not work out
on,
that way?
All their guys. Like it's 2-hit KOs.
That's true.
It's it's exhausting. And then you need every single one of your energy to be committed to the Minior.
Sure.
Yeah, it's really
it's like a soft Snorlax counter.
I think that the Gengar is just checkmate. The Gengar is literally checkmate.
The Gengar's kind of sick too. I mean, just being able to switch whenever you want. You can reset your Charizard attack.
Stage 2 techs are awful.
That just sounds horrible, but maybe it's necessary.
I don't know. How long you been playing the game there, CRI Vicky? How long you been playing the game?
Stage
2 techs are.
Oh, here we go.
Are awful. All right. How long you been playing? Because we look at the history of the Pokemon TCG, you can actually get to a point where, it 101 techs have been a thing before, and it's certainly a point 2016. Well, we got to go a little longer back to find the 101
A little
text.
farther back.
Yes. But 101 texts have been very successful before. We have to go a little bit further back. But it's possible that the game gets to a point where 101 text could come back.
Yeah, it just depends on how good control is. Like at that point, if you're thinking of putting that in your deck, I almost would be like maybe just play a different deck. But I don't know. Like if Charizard's good enough against the other decks and controls is what's stopping you, then put the Snorlax in.
And if you're gonna hate on 1/1 lines and 101 lines, just look at Tord's most recent top 4 deck.
That's true.
Are we getting to a point where the 101 is coming back?
Yeah.
101 Pidgey. He just proved that it was playable.
That's
like
facts.
literally just proved it. Yeah. I think it's the mentality.
Mm-hmm.
You discounting an idea before actually going into practice is like, it's like, why not?
Yeah.
Let it kind of.
Yeah, the fact you already play Candy, it's a 2-card tech, so I kind of like that. And who knows, maybe it has applications against other decks too. But yeah, if it outright auto wins you against one of the strongest decks,
right.
then GG.
It's an auto, right? And it's like the most insane bait deck of all time. Yo, what's up, Tord? We got Tord in the chat.
We're already Tord's in here.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, Tord?
Yeah,
how's it going, man?
Your deck was so sick.
Yeah, your deck was amazing. It was so cool.
All right, let's go, Jesse.
All right, cool.
Would you like heads or tails?
I'll say heads.
It is tails. I will choose to go first.
Okie doke. Yeah, this particular Arceus list is a bit of a pile, as most Arceus decks. You just play like so many cards that just like kind of don't do anything in the first couple turns. But you don't really need much for Arceus. You just need your Arceus. You just need your energy. Like you don't even play Bibarel in this deck. You play let me make sure the Radiant Greninja's in here. Okay, it is. Thought maybe it'd be a proxy. Radiant Greninja is your draw engine in this deck, which is kind of funny. All right, I got one. Take your mully.
Take my mulligan.
Good luck.
Good luck. Draw. Got a real solid looking opening hand with a Nest Ball, Magma Basin, couple pairs of trekking shoes, and Arven for next turn potentially. With Radiant Greninja in the active spots, I can conceal cards and theoretically get 2 energy onto a Gouging Fire this turn, so that's real good for me.
I'm going to get so destroyed. I'm so bodied.
I told you, bro. You're offering up.
This guy's not living to next turn.
No, he's not. It's fine. We just want to see the Gouging Fire go boom, all right?
I'm hyped for it. Let's go.
Okay. I kind of want to get some more basics, so we'll use concealed cards to discard fire energy and draw 2. We've got that Heat Rotom that we found. Trekking Shoes. Arven, there is no like pivot. There is no pivot like tool in this deck, so like an emergency board or something would be kind of cool. So I'm thinking that Iono is probably just the
Do you
stronger.
play like switches and stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, obviously, because you want to reset your attack.
Exactly, yeah. I'll take the Iono off the first Trekking Shoe there. And then Trekking Shoes again. I'll keep that as well.
Yeah, what does that Rotom do exactly?
Does 100.
For 2 fire?
Yep.
Okay, so with the Moltres buff, you do 110 to like one shot like Miraidon and Cramorant.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Play Nest Ball. And with the Nest Ball, we just want to go find ourselves Gouging Fire and check the prize card situation, make sure that we don't have anything crazy prized, but all looks well. If we can just get a turn 2 attack going with Gouging Fire, we're going to be in a fantastic position. With Nest Ball, I'll grab a Gouging Fire EX, which goes straight to the bench. Bench Heat Rotom. Put Magma Basin into play and use it to attach.
Well, it is weak to water, so that is one thing. I can one-shot it. So, okay, I'm not losing all hope yet.
It's true. It's true.
It's weak to water.
It's true. Here, let's get some dice out. So
All right.
Just have those. Put Magma Basin into play and use it to attach Fire Energy from my discard pile to my benched Gouging Fire EX. Places 2 damage counters on it. I'll attach Fire from hand. And then I am very satisfied with this turn 1, so I'll pass to you.
All right, draw. Very happy with this top deck. My hand was pretty dead. Well, it was dead otherwise. So I got the Iono off the top. So I got a Nest Ball and I got an Energy. So broken Arceus start. I'll start by playing Nest Ball. Search my deck for a basic Pokemon and put it onto my bench. So we got Greninja. I'm just gonna see what we got for our Vulpix line here because that seems pretty important. Oh no, we prized both the V-Stars? That's not good. Okay, both Vulpix V-Star are prized, so... But its 110 attack would swing for 220 to one-shot you because you got damage on yourself, unless you heal it with Switch Card. So I think I might still go get Vulpix. Or even just another Arceus.
So you're going to get a Vulpix with that Arceus getting threatened turn 2?
Well, I can Trinity Charge.
Oh, that's true.
Also, there's more Arceus. All 3 Arceus are in the deck, so I have a higher chance of finding it. So I'm just gonna get the Vulpix first. So off Nest Ball, I'll get Vulpix V. I must say the full art is lovely.
Yeah, it's nice.
One of my favorite full arts. Medical Energy is pretty funny. It's like specifically for the Arceus mirror is why it's in here.
That's so funny. Yeah, with V-Guard Energy.
So
play
it's,
V-Guard too.
I was really trying. So a lot of times these Japanese lists, I just try to figure out why they play certain cards. And it's like they play it. So with a V-Guard, I'm pretty sure this is why. With a V-Guard, the other Arceus is hitting you for 150. And then if you attach Medical, you go down to 120. And then their next 150 is 10 short of 2-shotting you. It also, I think, could have use if a deck has just little guys that could ping, that can, with you can't be damaged by abilities, maybe the healing 30 could help them so they can't 2-shot you. Like if an Iron Hands tries to 2-shot you, for example. I'll attach double Turbo Energy and play Iono. We both shuffle our hand, put it at the bottom of our deck, and draw equal to our prizes. So we both draw 6.
You know what feels so good about this post-rotation format?
What's that?
Is that I know I'm not about to get Iono'd into a few Battle VIP Pass.
That's facts.
Oh my gosh, right? Oh my gosh, it just feels so much better.
Yeah, it's so nice that like when you have one of those slower starts, like with Chen Pao, I've been playing a lot of that post rotation. That the next turn you could just go Irida for a Buddy Poffin. You can't. Yeah, it's so nice. So I did find another Arceus V. I'll bench that. And don't have much else to do. I'll just Trinity Charge, which says search your deck for up to 3 basic energy and attach them to your Pokemon V however you like. So we'll get 3 water. Just count, see what, okay, we have 2 more water in deck after that. Okay, so I think I'll go 1 on Arceus V and 2 on Vulpix V. I mean, I guess if I can one-shot you with Vulpix V, that the V-Star doesn't really matter because you're one-shotting it anyways, so. Just gotta hope you don't heal that.
Very excited that my basin's stuck. That's super good. Get another energy attachment from that. Draw. Okay. got some good stuff to work with off the Iono. Earthen Vessel, Switch Card, and Boss's Orders means that I will have the option to target down that Alolan Vulpix if I'd like to.
Uh-oh.
Start with Earthen Vessel, discard Ultra Ball. And I'll grab 2 Fire Energy out of my deck. Play Nest Ball. And with the Nest Ball, I'll just grab another Gouging Fire EX. So I can start loading that up. And conceal cards. Cool. Found some good stuff off of the concealed cards for Sealstone and Iono. Ultra Ball, I'll discard Boss's Orders and Fire Energy. And off this Ultra Ball, I just want to go find Entei V so that I can slap that 4 Sealstone on it. Give myself the option to use Alchemy Star. I'll get the Entei and bench it.
Does that do you play the ancient capsules?
I play 1 Bravery Charm.
Okay.
1 Bravery Charm. 4 Sealstone to Entei. Jet Energy to my Gouging Fire EX, which will move it into the active spots. Iono. And we both get 6. Play Nest Ball. With Nest Ball, I'll get a Moltres from the Pokemon Go sets. With its Flare Symbol ability, I get to do 10 more damage with my basic Fire Pokemon's attacks. Use Magma Basin to attach Fire Energy from my discard pile to Gouging Fire on the bench. And what the heck is your attack name?
I have no idea.
Have we seen the English one of these yet?
Yes.
Anybody in the chat? Let's see. What do we got for
Flaming Banana.
Flaming?
It's
Banana Blast.
Banana Blast.
It's not Banana
It's
Blast.
got to be Banana
Blast. You guys
Blast.
are lying to me.
Scroll down a little bit. Yeah, right there, left, middle left.
Middle left. Okay, it is Blaze Blitz. Oh, that's cool.
Is it? Oh wow.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Control F.
That's fine. I got the image right there. Blaze Blitz. All right. It is Blaze Blitz. Got it. Banana Explosion. You guys are trolls. All right. I'll use Blaze Blitz for 270 damage and the knockouts. I'll take 2 prizes.
Okay. So you didn't get the charm, so that means I can one-shot you with Vulpix, so I think I'll just promote that. And then I'll draw for turn. I'll evolve to Arceus V-Star. Attach Medical Energy to Vulpix for turn. Play Nest Energy. Oh boy.
That'd be broken, though.
Nest Energy?
It's like Capture
Wasn't there an energy like that?
Capture Energy.
Oh, yeah, Capture Energy, duh. And Call Energy or whatever. Play Nest Ball. I think I'll get another Vulpix. Will I get a chance to use it? Probably not. Let's see. Is there even a point, though? Because then you KO this, and then I just have one more Pokemon left. So almost would just rather get a Greninja. I don't think there's a point in getting another Vulpix. Actually, yeah, I will get another Vulpix. I'll Nest Ball for Vulpix V. There's a chance you don't one-shot my Arceus V-Star, and then I can put energies on it and retreat and use Vulpix as my last attacker if I find a V-Star off my prizes. Professor's Research, discard my hand and draw 7 cards. Okay. Lost Vacuum for Sealstone.
Duh.
Yes.
No.
And I'll also bump your Magma Basin.
Okay. Rough out here.
Bench Raining Greninja and use Concealed Cards to discard an energy and draw 2. And I'll use Frost Smash for 110 damage times 2 for weakness, so 220, and then that goes to the Lost Zone.
Yes, it does. All right, Jesse, tying it up. 4 to 4 prizes. Promote Entei V. Draw for turn. Okay. Conceal cards. Fleet-footed. Put Magma Basin into play. Bench Gouging Fire EX. And use Sada's Vitality to attach 2 basic fire energy from my discard pile to my Gouging Fire and draw 3 cards. Magma Basin to get an extra fire energy onto Gouging Fire on the bench. Place 2 damage counters on it. Then I need to just kind of make sure that I don't dead draw here. Come down the line if I get Ionoed or something. There's nothing in play to Lost Vacuum.
Yeah, there is.
I'm chilling, bro. All right, I think I'm just good. Use Jet Energy to move my Gouging Fire to the active spots. Blaze Blitz, huh?
Apparently.
Yes. All right. And Blaze Blitz for 270 damage. Take the knockout and 2 prizes.
Okay, I have to Iono you, bump the Magma Basin, and hope you don't find a switch card or a Fire Energy or another Magma Basin. Yep, that's the plan. Yep.
Are you playing the maximum belt in this deck?
No Prime Catcher.
Oh,
Yeah.
sad.
Yeah. I will draw. Okay, that's one less thing I have to Starbirth for. I don't want to Greninja these away. I think these are the last 2 water energies in the deck, so I want to Iono them back. I'll use Starbirth. Search my deck for any 2 cards, put them in my hand. I definitely want Iono. It was going to be Iono DT, but now I can grab something else. That is assuming there's an Iono left in the deck. Okay, good. And then I just need something to bump this stadium. So probably just be a Lost City or a Vacuum. Yeah, Lost City. Okay, so off Starbirth, I'll get Iono and Lost City. Am I going back in? No. I mean, Ionoing to 2, he could miss. Could miss.
Definitely.
It's definitely possible, but probably not going to happen. But attach double turbo, Lost City, evolve to Vulpix V-Star, and then Iono. Think if you had one more V in play, I could have Silvery Snowy Starred you for the knockout.
That'd be crazy.
Silvery Snowy Star is Vulpix's V-Star attack, and it does 70 for each of your opponent's Pokemon V in play. And I'll do Trinity Nova for 180 and put a couple water on my Vulpix. And yeah, if you don't remember, Gouging Fire's secondary effect of the attack says it can't attack again until it leaves the active spot.
That's right.
So he could stay there for 3 turns if he, didn't retreat, and he wouldn't be able to attack.
I actually cannot even take the knockout on you because I am bench locked out of the second Moltres. So
Ooh.
yeah.
Okay.
Fine. It's fine. All right.
You can still use the first attack though, right?
Let's
I think
see.
it's just you can't use Blitz.
It can't use a Blaze Blitz again. Yes,
I'm
yes.
pretty sure,
I can
yeah.
use the first attack. Yes, I can. Okay. Draw. Don't have a whole lot going on, so I'll play Iono. Trekking Shoes. How many energy do I have accounted for? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
Guess it depends on how many you play.
I think it's 8. Yeah. I'll keep the Earthen Vessel. Play Earthen Vessel.
Nice.
To go get 2 fire energy out of the deck. Conceal cards. Attached to Gouging Fire EX on the bench. And what's this first attack? Let's see.
I don't know.
Heat Blast. Cool. And since I cannot Blaze Blitz back-to-back turns, or since I cannot Blaze Blitz again until I leave the active spot, since I cannot Blaze Blitz again until I leave the active spot, I'll use Heat Blast for 70 damage.
Okay, draw. Okay. So I think I just Turo here. Or I guess there's no point in doing that. Might as well just retreat. Turoing doesn't really do anything because you're one-shotting this anyways. I think you have me in checkmate, unfortunately, but I'm trying to think of if there's anything else I could do. Don't think so. I think you kind of just got me. So for fun, I'll play. Well, can I actually win this if I boss up Entei and then slowly attach? No, because all my water energies are gone. I was like, maybe I can boss up and slowly attach to Greninja.
Right. Yeah.
but that wouldn't even do it. Yeah. I'll play Airy. Look at your hand and discard. I'll discard the Earthen Vessel.
Sick.
Yep. Discard up to 2 item cards from his hand. Retreat. Attach V-Guard. And I'll use Snow Mirage for 320 damage for the knockout.
Gouging Fire goes down, but I have got my backup Gouging Fire EX ready to go. Bench Moltres and Blaze Blitz for 280 damage, and that's game.
Nice.
So
Got in there with the banana hat. The Gouging Fire certainly was gouging me. That's for sure.
Yes, this deck very much felt like an ancient deck. Kind of in the same vein as Roaring Moon EX. We've got this huge basic Pokemon. We're accelerating energy onto it and just taking massive 2-prize knockouts. What's different about Gouging Fire as opposed to Roaring Moon is that you don't have to damage it all the way. We saw in the middle of the game there, he's actually able to survive an attack.
Yeah, he's pretty 230 HP basic is obviously with same as Roaring Moon. A lot of HP. And then if you do find, a charm, or if you play the ancient tool, Ancient Booster Energy Capsule, you can boost that HP even more, which is nice because since you're damaging yourself with the basin, it might be nice to give yourself the extra HP. But you it's just a good, seems like a fast, aggressive deck that can just hit big numbers, which is, sometimes all you need.
For sure. And with those Moltres from the Pokemon Go set, you can boost that 260 with Blaze Blitz all the way up to 290.
Yeah, that's cool. I didn't even think about that card. That kind of makes me think it might be better than it actually is. Because I'm okay, 260 is the same as 230 or 240 essentially. But if you can boost it up to the 280 plus give yourself extra HP, that's got a lot going for it for sure.
It does. And then just, one maximum belt, and you have that opportunity to one-hit KO the likes of Charizard EX. It's certainly
What
interesting.
What ace spec do you play in that deck?
It's the maximum belt.
Oh, it is the maximum belt. Okay.
Yeah, so that you can hit that 330 against Charizard.
Yeah, that's important.
This is certainly a very interesting ancient deck, and it's a lot of fun to play, I will say. If you like the Roaring Moon EX deck, this deck feels very similar, but it's red.
I actually think if I could have played that last turn again, I should have just it would have been better for me to Turo and promote the Ninja and then just reestablish Arceus since you're not one-shotting it. But it doesn't matter because once I KO it, you just bench the other Moltres.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You just kind of...
Yeah, it didn't matter.
It's delaying the inevitable.
Yeah.
I would have just...
Put me out of my misery.
Yep.
I was just thinking that, probably should have just done that. I wish you could. That'd be sick if you could Arceus to a Greninja. That'd be so good.
Shoo. Yeah, that'd be broken.
Okay,
with Poppy, though?
With oh my gosh.
The Poppy, though?
Might as well. You're playing all these random supporters in here. Might as well throw Poppy in. I'll choose to go first.
Sounds good.
Oh, this is not good. This is bad. If I get an out to Arceus V, then I'll be okay. Off the top deck. Good luck.
Good luck.
Well, at least I can maybe do turn 2. Okay, this is fine, but I leave myself open to... I don't know how easy... Can that deck take a... You can't attack turn 1 with Gouging Fire, can you?
You betcha.
Wait, how?
Basin, Sada, attach.
Oh yeah, Sada. I keep thinking... It's weird seeing Sada with Fire Energy. Okay. I'll attach Water Energy to Alolan Vulpix V, and I'll pass to you.
Draw. My opening.
The heck?
My opening hand isn't fantastic. I've got a whole lot of Pokemon here. They all decided to show up, but not anything else. Fortunately, I can use Fleet-Footed, so we'll see.
You could use it twice if you wanted to.
I can. Start with Earthen Vessel. Want to thin the deck and increase the odds that I draw into something live off of my Fleet-Footed ability. Squawkabilly is in the deck. That's good. Forest Sealstone is as well. Radiant Greninja. And I just got to make sure I have at least 2 Moltres. I do. Earthen Vessel for 2 fire energy. Fleet-footed. That is not it, unfortunately. But bench another Entei, Jet Energy, and Fleet-footed one more time. I got a Magma Basin, which is something. Bench 2 Gouging Fire EX, put Magma Basin into play, and use it to attach fire energy from my discard pile to my benched Gouging Fire EX. I'll pass to you.
Okay, cool. So I just need double turbo and a V-Star, and I'm in there. Draw for turn. Give myself the max chance of that. I'm just going to play this research. But first, I'll start with Lost Vacuum, the Magma Basin. And then research, discard my hand, and draw 7. Come on, double turbo. No! Drat. I am smacking this Entei for 120 for free, which is kind of cool. Let's see.
What the heck, dude?
Oh, wait, I can one-shot. Oh, hold on.
Do you have the
I just had a
V-Star?
brain blast. Okay, let's see. Hold on. Let me not make a mistake. Oh man, but I really want to go get an Arceus V. But I also could just annihilate this Entei. And your hand is dead because you didn't play a supporter. So I think I just do it. I'm just going to do it. All right, so I'm going to Ultra Ball away Arceus V and Mist Energy. And then go hope that my 2 V-Star aren't prized again. Come on, man. Both my V-Star are prized again?
You gotta be kidding
That's
me, right?
so dumb.
No,
I was
that
going to do
can't
the
be real,
V-Star
bro.
power. Oh, well. No point complaining about it. Well, it's probably for the best. I probably should just get an Arceus V instead. So off Ultra Ball, I'll get Arceus V.
That's a 1 in 100 chance of happening.
What, prizing both?
Uh-huh.
What's the chance of prizing two games in a row?
That's what I'm saying. It's a 1 in 100 twice in a row.
Oh, so someone
1 in 1,000?
crunch those numbers. 1
Something
in
like
1,000?
that? No, it's probably more than that. I don't know. I'm not a mathematician.
Me neither. Shuffle issue, that's true.
1 in 10K? Yeah.
I should just
It's
shuffle
100
better.
times 100. Yeah.
Yes.
That's right.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'll attach V-Guard to Arceus V, and I'll use White Drop, which does 10 damage plus 50 more if you're a Pokemon V, and then you're weak, so 120 damage.
All right, Entei.
Let's go.
Draw. Maximum Belt. Not doing a lot for me there. But I'll Fleet-footed. Ultra Ball is very good. And since there are no Pokemon EX in Jesse's deck, I will just Ultra Ball away this Maximum Belt. Ultra Ball away the Maximum Belt. And we want to get Radiant Greninja to draw some more cards.
I'm going to need you to not find anything again. That'd be great.
Conceal cards. I'm gonna Iono both of us. That feels bad. But then not Ionoing also feels bad. So attached to Entei V and Iono. Oh, baby. Nest Ball. I'll fail that one. Then play Nest Ball again. To go grab a Moltres, which goes straight to my bench. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 140, 150. All right. There's no way that deck plays 2 vacuums, right?
It does play 2 vacuum.
All right. Then I'm going to hold on to this Force Seal Stone.
Probably a good idea.
Yep.
Especially since it's in my hand.
Burning Rondo for 150 damage.
Draw. Okay. Got some good stuff here in this hand. What is your hand size, sir?
I've got 4.
Cool. Well, the cool thing is I can just white drop again for the knockout, so that's nice. So I don't have to commit any more energies to this Vulpix. I mean, to be fair, I didn't have to commit any energies to it. If I would have known I wasn't, going to be attacking with any other attack. So I'll play Nest Ball. And I think I'll go get another Vulpix, but I can't remember if it's in deck. It is not. Yeah, so I have a 1-2 Vulpix line prized. That's not great. This doesn't play Hisuian Heavy Ball, does it? No, it does not. So I guess I just got to do... In that case, I think I might retreat and attack with Arceus, so that way I can have like one-shot potential later in the game. So off this Nest Ball, I will just get an Arceus V. I'm going to go back in the deck, I think. Actually not sure. I'm going to go back in the deck in some way, shape, or form, so I'll hold off on shuffling. Evolve to Arceus V-Star. Attach for turn to Arceus V-Star. I'm thinking about just Star Birthing for Airy here to try to slow you down. I don't know what's in your hand. I'm refraining from looking because I don't want it. That's like one of those things where, like, when I was testing with JW a little bit the other day, we were like, the decks that play Airy, like, it's hard to like think of whether you would have played the Airy, because when you play open-handed.
Yeah.
So like it's weird because like it's hard to test with Airy because it's like if you can see their hand, then you know exactly when to play it. But like so some games we played with hiding our hands just to see like if using Airy was good or not.
That's a really good point.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Because usually when you're playing friendlies and testing,
you say like, okay, even with me being able to see your hand, you can make like an informed decision. Like, okay, I wouldn't know you had that or something. But anyways, I haven't looked at your hand, so I am going to use Starbirth. To go search for... Wait, was Airy even in deck? Am I trolling? Oh, it is. Okay. I'm not trolling. And then what other card should I get is the question. How many water energy do I have in deck? I got plenty of water. I might just go get Greninja. Yeah. Also think I might just get Iono for next turn. That seems good. Airy and Iono. Yeah. Just take one more look, see if there's anything else. No. Okay. Yeah, so off Starbirth, I will get Airy and Iono. So like this is kind of one of those turns with Arceus where you kind of just don't need to... I don't really need to do anything else other than attack, so I'm free to Airy. I'm going to go back in with my attack. I'll start by playing Airy, which lets me look at his hand and discard any items I find there. Okay. I'll discard the Nest Ball. That doesn't really do much, but it is what it is.
It does prevent me from getting
Another Moltres. Yes. Yes, true. I'll retreat into Arceus. And I don't think I want to do anything else. I'll use Trinity Nova for the knockout and search my deck for 3 energy. I'll put 2 on Vulpix and 1 on Arceus.
Yeah, the nest ball hit could actually mean something. Is my knockout is not guaranteed right now. Promote Gouging, Fire EX, and draw. That might guarantee it, though. Play Professor Seta's Vitality to attach 2 fire energy from my discard pile to my ancient Pokemon and draw 3 cards. No more fire in the discard pile right now. That's okay. Let's do 4 Sealstone for... Yep, okay. Cool. Attach 4 Sealstone to Entei and use Star Alchemy. Or Alchemy Star. Star Alchemy! And with Star Alchemy, I think I just want to go get a Vessel to help me funnel some more energy into play, because I can just slam this Magma Basin down, Ultra Ball away, a Fire Energy, and go get the second Moltres I need to take this knockout. So with Star Alchemy, I'll get Earthen Vessel. Play Earthen Vessel to discard Lost Vacuum. Get 2 Fire Energy out of the deck. Ultra Ball, discard those 2 Fire Energy. And get Moltres to put onto the bench. I guess it's actually better to do it this way. I'm going to take the Ultra Ball back. Okay. Better to conceal cards first. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So I played Earthen Vessel. I'm looking for the second Moltres out of my deck. I have the Ultra Ball. I can go get it, but I want to increase my hand size first. So I use Radiant Greninja's concealed cards to discard a Fire Energy and draw 2. And I didn't find the Moltres, so I'll play Ultra Ball to discard Boss's Orders and a Jet Energy.
Gouging Fire's retreat is 2.
And I'll go get that Moltres out of my deck with a Flare Symbol ability. Allow my Gouging Fire EX to do 280 damage this turn. Put Magma Basin into play and use it to attach a Fire Energy from my discard pile, my bench Gouging Fire EX, and put 2 damage counters on it. Fire Energy to my active Gouging Fire EX, and Blaze Blitz for 280 damage. Take the knockouts and 2 prizes.
Okay. So now we're going to try to one-shot it with Vulpix. Our lone Vulpix. And I'll draw for turn. I'll attach medical energy to heal 30 damage. Oh, yeah.
Yo, let's go.
Broken medical energy. You have 4 cards in hand, so Iono's kind of like not the best. But I will Lost Vacuum away this research to Lost Zone another Magma Basin. I think I will Iono. But first let me Ultra Ball away Water and Boss. Yeah, Ultra Ball away Boss's Order and Water Energy to go get an Arceus V-Star. And then play Nest Ball to get a Radiant Greninja. And Iono. Frost Smash for 220 for the knockouts.
Gouging Fire hits the bin. Jesse's got just 2 prizes left. Oh boy. Promote Entei. Draw for turn. Got a pretty loaded hand off of that Iono. Pair of trekking shoes, a switch cart, and 2 Sawdust Vitality. I promoted Entei V so I can Fleetfoot, really just see as many cards as I can. I can't afford to get another Pokemon knocked out, or I lose. So, or another 2-prize Pokemon, I should say. So, gonna hope that I can find my Bravery Charm for this Gouging Fire and make it a little bigger. Trekking Shoes. Keep the Boss, just in case you try to buy time with Radiant Greninja in the active. Trekking Shoes again. Keep the Magma Basin, definitely. Fleetfoot. There's a 3rd Sawdust Vitality. Play Professor Sawdust Vitality to attach Fire Energy from my discard pile to Gouging Fire and draw 3. I was able to find that Bravery Charm. Give my Gouging Fire a little extra HP. That's nice. Switch cart. Into Gouging Fire EX. And then you actually don't have that many HP left, so I can just use that first attack.
Yeah.
Heat Blast, right. Cool. Put Magma Basin into play. And I'll use it. To attach a Fire Energy from my discard pile to Moltres and put 2 damage counters on it. And then Heat Blast for 80 damage and the knockout.
Okay, so I got a Boss Entei. Hope I top deck a double turbo and hit it, and then I hope you don't have a way to retreat it. That is my win condition. So I will promote Arceus V-Star and draw. There's a double turbo. And then I'll Boss Entei V. And I'll use Trinity Nova for 180.
Oh boy. All right. Need to try and draw as many cards as I can to find a Jet Energy or a Switch Out. Draw. Earthen Vessel, discard Iono. And I've got 1 Jet Energy, 2 Switch cards, and 2 Jet Energy in the deck. Arven will do it. Okay, so we just want to thin the deck as much as we can. I'm going to grab the Fire Energy.
He never hits one of his 7 outs.
No.
Never.
No, never. Ultra Ball, discard Sada, and Boss's Orders. We'll grab the Full Art Gouging Fire EX. Conceal cards. Fleet-footed. Nest Ball.
Might as well. How many outs you got in there? I'm just curious.
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4.
And you're drawing 2.
And a Trekking Shoes. I'm drawing 3 off of Sada.
Oh, yeah, you saw that, obviously. I don't know why I was thinking you would Iono.
No.
Yeah, Sada's better.
But, hilariously, before this Nest Ball, the top 3 cards of my deck were dead.
Oh.
But one of them was the Squawkabilly. So that's why thinning is winning. Yes.
Yeah. I'm going to need kind of you to get really unlucky here.
And my final dig, Professor Sada's Vitality, to attach Fire Energy from my discard pile to Gouging Fire and draw 3 cards. I'm looking for a Switch Out.
There it is.
And sure enough, I find the Switch cards to move Gouging Fire into the active spots and Blaze Blitz for 280 damage. Knockout in game. GG's.
Good game.
That one was a little awkward getting started.
Definitely a little awkward for both of us.
Yes, but we did get to see the one-hit KO potential of Gouging Fire.
Yeah.
Say what? Before we move on, give me one more for posterity. See if you can actually not prize both your Vulpix V-Star. That's just weird.
I don't think it
variance.
really matters, though.
I know, but people, if
doesn't
I make
matter.
a video out of it, people in the audience are going to be like, you only showed the 2 games where Jesse prized all his own. Yeah, it's just not worth it.
I mean, those were the only 2 games.
I know. Go first. Go first.
Okay.
One more game. Go first.
Yeah, funnily enough, the V-Star doesn't really matter at all. I guess it would make it so you couldn't use that first attack.
Yeah.
But
one more and then we'll move on to new decks.
If the V couldn't one-shot, then it would matter. But with the V being able to one-shot, it doesn't actually matter. But we'll do another one.
Just one more. This is a quick matchup. It's not taking.
I like that I can at least one-shot your guys. It makes it at least a little gives me like a chance,
Yeah. All right, one more for content, and then we're moving on. Trust me, we got plenty of stuff to do today. We'll be all right.
Yeah, there's no point getting upset about prizes. It's just all part of the game.
It is.
You play enough Pokemon. You tend to
stuff.
care about that stuff less.
Yes.
The only times when it really triggers me is when it's like a really like winning into like a top cut or something. It's like a very key moment at like a regional or something. Thankfully, I've been pretty fortunate to not have horrible prizes in those situations. Then again, I'm not in those situations very often. So,
but all card games, card games have variance. It just is part of the Pokemon TCG. I mean, all card games have variants. Some card games lower variants in some ways and then have higher variants in other ways. You know, with Magic the Gathering, you're very kind of like at the whim of how many lands you draw and in what order you draw
I mean,
them.
that's
It
just the
feels
nature
like,
of card games. I mean,
yeah, you know, in Pokemon you get to draw more of your deck than you do in a game like
Pokemon
Magic.
probably has the least amount of variants in I feel like most card games. Like
Yeah, Pokemon you get to see
comparatively.
your entire deck, like which means that there's going to be lower variance in a lot of ways, but you do have the prize card mechanic, which increases variance in other ways.
And you can play cards that like if I really cared that much about prizing Vulpix, I could play well, I guess Peonia rotated. Never mind. I could play a Daisy and an Arcphone.
If you're someone who hates variance, then card games probably aren't for you.
Nope.
There is chess.
There is chess. That is fact.
Yes, there's chess, which may feel better. All right. You go first.
Yep. Got an Arceus. And I got an energy. Broken start. Good luck. Draw for turn. So, well, we didn't prize both the V-Stars, so that's good. But now I probably prize both my Vs. That would be funny. I think I'll Ultra Ball. Probably Sharon's Karen Boss. Yeah, that seems good. Ultra Ball away Sharon's Karen Boss's orders to go get a. Well, it's hard because it's like you started Squawk, so I know you're going to be seeing a lot of cards. Do I go for another Arceus V, or do I go for a Vulpix? I think I go for another Arceus V because I don't need to be able to one-shot you next turn. I don't think that's that big of a deal. I'd rather like if I mean if you I don't want to lose the game instantly if you KO that. So let me see make sure I have a switch in deck because I'm going to attach to my benched guy. Prime Catcher is a switch, so I could always V-Star for Prime Catcher. Cool. And I have my full Vulpix line? No, prize 1V, so that's fine. 1V is prized. Off Ultra Ball, I will get Arceus V. And the nice thing is with Escape Rope gone, I know that my bench Arceus with the energy is safe, unless he plays unless he turn 1 Prime Catchers, which he doesn't play, I don't think, or Iron Bundles me. Iron Bundle is the only other way to push your opponent's bench to the active.
I think you're safe in that regard.
I think that'll be a really important tech card in this format is the Iron Bundle. Attach Medical to Arceus V on the bench and pass to you.
Draw. Oh, nice top deck there. Top decked a Nest Ball, which is good. I've got a Sada, but no energy in the discard pile, so it may just be a send this hand with Squawkabilly type thing. But let's see what we get off the Trekking Shoes, and then we'll decide. Trekking Shoes. 4 Sealstone. I'll keep that. That is one of the reasons why I held off on the Nest Ball, because I was like, yeah, I might get something that determines what I want to do with the Nest Ball. So I think it's going to be a Nest Ball for Entei, switch cart into Entei, and then Squawk. Nest Ball. And let's see what we got going on in the deck. Radiant Greninja's here. We got an Entei. We got at least 2 Moltres. That's really the big stuff that we want to know. So with Nest Ball, I'll grab Entei V, which goes straight to my bench. 4 Seal Stone to Entei V. Do I actually want to switch it in the active spot? Probably not, just in case I attack with it turn 1, but...
So I don't think it makes a difference because
Yeah.
you don't have any things that like reduce your retreat by. I mean, it doesn't matter what retreat guy you have. You might as
Yeah.
well be a fleet footer.
Yep, I agree.
I mean, you probably do that then just squawk.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Switch cards to move Entei into the active spots, and then Squawk and Seize. Discard my hand and draw 6 cards. Oh boy. Well, I guess I can force Sealstone for the Sawdust, so that's cool.
Yeah.
I do like that. Earthen Vessel. Discard Boss's Orders. Let's get 2 Fire Energy out of the deck. And then... do it one more time. Earthen Vessel one more time.
About to fleet feed into some gas.
That's the hope. For the final Fire Energy in my deck... Fleet-footed. Not gas. Nest Ball. And off the Nest Ball, I have to get a Gouging Fire EX.
Yeah, I would have liked to find some more basics there for sure. Oh, well.
Then use my V-Star power to go get a Seta's Vitality. Play Professor Seta's Vitality to attach Fire Energy from my discard pile to Gouging Fire and draw 3. Trekking Shoes. Keep it.
There you go.
Nest Ball. Gotta be careful as I don't have a ton of energy, but that's fine. Nest Ball for Radiant Greninja.
I was thinking like Moltres or another fire.
Yeah.
That's
It's
probably
tough, though. My
Moltres,
hand
right?
is just, like, not squat, you know?
Yeah.
I got
I
Arvin,
mean,
but...
yeah, you got Arvin, and yeah, it's rough. Yeah, you didn't really draw too much off. Good stuff off that.
Yeah. I'll Nest Ball for Radiant Greninja.
Yeah, that's hard. Probably. It looks like you prize a couple fire energy. How many do you play in that deck?
8.
Yeah, you definitely prize a couple.
Nest Ball for Radiant Greninja.
Yeah.
Concealed cards. Put Magma Basin into play. And use it to attach Fire Energy from my discard pile to Gouging Fire EX. I'll pass it on over to you.
You don't want to attach for turn?
Yes, I do.
It's like that with Moon too. Like when I play Moon, if you do so much stuff and then you're
Yeah.
like, oh, I can still attach. Like this is crazy.
That
Like,
is crazy. All right, yeah. Attach for turn to Entei and pass to you.
Draw. Okay, now I was gonna Colress, but now I just top deck Judge, so I can. What's your hand size?
I've got 6.
I have I think Colress is better. I have the Ultra Ball in hand, and I just want to get into a V-Star. So I don't want to be greedy with Judge. I'm just going to then again I could just Ultra Ball. I can get rid of a V-Star since a V is prized, a Vulpix V-Star. I could just Ultra Ball for Arceus and then I kind of like that actually. I'm going to do that. Ultra Ball away, Alolan, Vulpix, V-Star, and Colress is Experiment. And I'm just going to get an Arceus V-Star. And and off Ultra Ball, I'll just get an Arceus V-Star. And then I'll play Judge. Both players shuffle their hand to their deck and draw 4 cards. And looking for either a double turbo or a prime catcher. If I don't find either, then I'm going to Starbirth for both of those. If I find one, then I'll Starbirth for probably a Vulpix. I got to get ahead in the prize exchange, I think. Be really nice to find either one of those or an out to a Vulpix V. Did not find those, but that's okay. Starbirth. Off Starbirth, I'll get Prime Catcher and Double Turbo.
Dang, crazy.
Yeah. Attach Double Turbo. Prime Catcher Squawkabilly EX. Be perfect if I had a Vulpix V, but that's okay. Trinity Nova for the knockout. And I'll attach 3 water to Arceus V.
This is tough since I have had a slow time finding basics this game. In order for me to take a knockout, I have to find 2 Moltres. So, off a Judge hand,
yeah,
doesn't feel great.
I thought about just prime catching and smacking your gouging fire. Even that might have even been better, honestly, but I'm not sure. I feel I might as well just take the free 2 prizes.
Yeah, it seems reasonable. Promote Entei, draw. Concealed cards. Fleet-footed. Okay. The fleet-footed. But I've got no other dudes. Jet Energy to Gouging Fire EX. Boss's Orders your Arceus. Magma Basin to attach a Fire Energy from my discard pile to Entei. Blaze Blitz for 260 damage in the knockouts. I'll take 2 prizes.
At least you know you're not getting one shot.
This is true.
Draw. Ooh, I got the Airy top deck, and I didn't have a good supporter to play. So, Airy. Let me take a look at that hand. Yeah, cool. I'll get rid of your Vacuum and your Shoe. Pretty powerful. I'll bench Vulpix V, which I found off the prizes. Can't remember how many water are left in the deck. I might as well bench this Arceus V. It's fine. Doesn't really matter. Attach for turn to Vulpix V and Trinity Nova for 180 damage. I know there's at least 2, but I think there might have been a third. No, okay, cool. So, yeah, it's just going to be on to Vulpix V.
All right. Draw. Finally find another Gouging Fire. That's
just in time.
Nice, yeah. But, cards in hand?
I have 3.
3. Okay. Tough. I really wanted that trekking shoes.
Yeah, I bet you did.
Yeah, just to help me dig a little bit.
People are going to get real sick and tired of this card. I'm telling you right now,
Oh,
man. This card is so good.
That's for sure. Concealed cards. 2 Earthen Vessel. All right.
For all of the fire energy you have in your deck, which is
Yep.
like, I think probably 1.
I think 0 at this point.
0? Oh, no.
Arven? Yes, 0. With Arven, I'll take Switch Carts and Bravery Charm. Switch Cart to heal 30 damage and move my Gouging Fire to the bench. I'll switch in Entei V. Bench another Entei V. Does that matter? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 120.
That is funny. I didn't even think about that. The deck plays both versions of Entei.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that. That's kind of funny.
It's the Entei theme deck.
Oh, yeah.
Bravery Charm to my bench Gouging Fire EX. Use Magma Basin to attach Fire Energy to that Gouging Fire. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 120. Yeah. Earthen Vessel, discard Earthen Vessel and fail it just because there's no more Fire Energy in my deck. Fleet-Footed. And Burning Rondo for 120 damage.
Nice. Draw. Evolve to Alolan Vulpix V-Star. Let's go. Dang, a boss here would be so good. But I'll play Professor Turo's Scenario to pick up this Arceus.
You discard the energy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's not nearly as good. That's not as good as Sharon's. That's okay, though. Evolve to Arceus V-Star. In that case. One sec. We're gonna do a different play. Thank you. I will.
Was this on the bench?
It
or you
was.
just bench
Yeah,
it?
it was.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. It's so rough. No matter how I play it, it's gonna be bad. I'll retreat into Alolan Vulpix V-Star and evolve to Arceus V-Star here. And then attach for turn to Arceus V-Star on the bench.
With medical energy.
And heal with medical energy. That is correct. And I will just Snow Mirage for 320 for the knockout.
Okay, Jesse down to 2 prizes. Promote Gouging Fire EX and draw. Magma Basin to attach an energy to my benched Gouging Fire EX. And bench Entei. feels really bad if I whiff, but all you need is 1 energy, and you can take that knockout. I have to assume that you can find it. So switch cards to heal 30 and move my bench Gouging Fire EX into the active spots. And then Iono.
Oh, I really like those 2 cards I got off the prizes. So research and an energy.
Oh, yeah. All right. And I get 4, you get 2. Jet Energy. Yeah. Blaze Blitz for 260 damage in the knockouts.
I need a vacuum or a draw supporter off this, or I lose the game. Draw for turn. Looks like I lose the game. Well, yeah, I lose. Yeah, it's GG. You just retreat. So I'll attach to Arceus V-Star. Retreat. And pass.
Draw. Bench Moltres. Ultra Ball. For another Moltres.
Nice.
Retreats. And Blaze Blitz for 280 damage. And that's knockout and game.
Good game, good game.
I think Gouging Fire just seems like a really big, beefy, strong attacker. I really like this deck comboed with the Moltres from Pokemon Go. I hadn't really thought of that. I'd seen versions of the deck.
I didn't think about that either.
I'd seen versions of the deck originally with Iron Valiant EX, and I think that the Moltres just works a lot better, allowing you to consistently hit that 280 damage that you need, and allowing you with the maximum belt to reach up to that 330 potentially to knock out Charizard is just super cool. So I think that this deck's a lot of fun to play. If you like big basic decks, the Gouging Fire EX deck is really cool. And I got to say, being able to play Entei and Gouging Fire, kind of the ancient Entei and then the
present Entei.
Is, it's really cool. It feels like an Entei themed deck for sure. All right. Now
I'm down to go to the next one if you are.
Yes, next one. Sorry, I had to make sure I got my Entei content. Okay.
Oh, that's okay.
Yes.
No, they were competitive games. I
They
brought
were?
it pretty close.
They were. They were all super
Could have
close.
won any of those.
For sure.
So that was good. I will take that Miraidon deck. No, give me the mystery deck. Let me have the mystery deck. Yeah.
Mystery deck. All right. And what matchup?
I have no idea.
Chat. All right. Say we've got a Brambleghast deck to show off. All right. Jesse's Brambleghast.
It doesn't have to be a good matchup. I don't really care. It can be whatever.
Yeah, but what do you want to see versus it?
I feel like that the deck doesn't really matter what it plays against because you're doing the same thing every game. You're just blowing up your guy and Ionoing them low and hope that Brambleghast lives. So I guess what deck do you want to try? Like what deck's looking nice to you that maybe might not be like.
I could run Ancient Box against it. I feel like I've got like a very kind of hard damage output. Or do you want to try and knock out big 2-prizers?
Yeah, I want to try and knock out big 2-prizers.
All right, then I could do Lugia against it.
Yeah, that's good. Do Lugia.
Okay, do Lugia?
Yeah, that's
all
good.
right, cool.
Lugia sounds great.
I'll do Lugia. All right, that or Charizard, and then you get 1-hit KO with weakness. But it's a weakness matchup. Oh, and then I've got Radiant Charizard, which is no fun because that just easily KOs the. I could play Miraidon against it.
I want to play Miraidon next.
You want to play Miraidon next? Or I'll leave Miraidon for you. All right, we'll play Lugia against it. All right. Before we get to this next round, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break.
Okay.
We'll be right back after this with with Lugia Cinccino against Brambleghast. This
Forretress Brambleghast.
So in the last two series, we've played the first and second place decks from the
That's true.
from the Fukuoka Champions League.
Seeing how they stack up against these spicy decks.
Yes, against the spicy decks, right? All right, so we'll be right back after this. Thank you all so much for being here. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com in the meantime. We'll be right back. All right.
What's up?
Thank you all so much for the patience. We are back and ready for some more gaming.
I'm excited for this deck right now, Andrew. This
Let's
Forretress
go.
Brambleghast deck, you're not going to be able to KO my mighty Brambleghast.
Jesse shows up to the stream and is like, I need 4 Brambleghast. Like,
He's like, what?
What?
When I was scrolling through City Leagues and I saw a little Forretress next to a little Tumbleweed, and I'm like, oh yeah, we're going to show that off 100%.
Let's go. Let's go. So, yes.
Some fresh sleeves on these two. Some Might. Dragon Shield Might. It goes great with the Brambleghast.
There we go.
Green
Yes,
energy.
nice. Love that. The singles pre-orders for Temporal Forces will be up at fullgripgames.com this afternoon, so make sure to keep an eye out for those.
Wishlist, that's what I did.
Yeah, huge appreciate everybody who supports the shop at Full Grip Games. Really helps to support the content that I create here every day for your enjoyment. Now, getting into this matchup, this is the Fukuoka Champions League winning list, the Lugia V-Star Cinccino deck. I know JW was being a little bit of a hater, saying that there's no way that this deck has what it takes to be a viable, consistent tournament winning deck, which just, it won a 2,000 player event in Japan. So definitely,
I'm definitely keep my eye on it for sure.
You definitely can't just like discount it off the rip like that. This is a really gnarly one-hit KO deck when it gets set up, and it can play, super off the board. It can play without 2 prizers in play if you're able to just collapse away your Lugia.
Snorlax is just a really good single prize attacker too.
Absolutely.
Like it's like 150 is just annoying.
So, let's get right into this.
My deck was organized, so I'm going to shuffle it some more.
I'm going to get a big power shuffle going. Cool. I am
pretty sure this deck's going to be terrible, but you know what? Maybe it's good.
If it's terrible, then
that's totally fine.
That's fine.
Yeah, we'll just move on to the next one.
We'll just move on to the next deck.
Yeah, let's see. So Brambleghast is base 100. So when I blow up one Forretress, he's got 200. Then you go down to 3, he's got 250. Yeah, that's going to be broken for sure. I think when I get to the 250 mark on my HP, that's when it's going to be like hard for you to KO potentially.
Right.
Thing is, I'm not sure is if I'm going to be using 2 Forretress CX in a game or 1, because like the list originally played a 3-2. I'm playing a 3-3. So I don't know. See how it goes. Okay. Heads or tails?
Tails.
Heads. I will go first. Good luck.
Good luck.
Ooh, hold on. Let's say good luck again.
Okay.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Draw for turn. No Buddy Poffin, but we do have an Ultra Ball to go get a Pineco. Broken Pineco. We're definitely going to need that. I think I'm going to discard... Luxurious Cape seems good to hang around, so I think I'm going to discard Pokegear and Iono. So I'll Ultra Ball away Pokegear and Iono and go look through my deck here. And we got 1 Pineco, 2 Pineco, Bramblin. Oh yeah, we got the whole squad. The whole squad.
Yeah, look at those dudes.
All the tumbleweeds.
Look at those. I just saw I just saw a news story about apparently in Utah, like there's entire towns that are just like covered in tumbleweeds right now.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know. Someone I wasn't having a fever dream, right? I saw some picture of just an entire cul-de-sac covered in tumbleweeds. Apparently, it's happening in Utah. If anybody in the chat knows what I'm talking about, apparently, I don't know. A lot of brambling out there.
Yeah, that's for sure. Okay, I got a 3/3 Bramblin in the deck, so that's good. Off Ultra Ball, I'll get Pineco. And if you don't know, this new Dunsparce, he's a quick little guy. He's got free retreat, which is pretty sick.
Happens a lot. Goodness, I could not imagine.
Okay, I'll bench Bramblin, attach grass to Bramblin. Let's see. Yeah, 200, 300. Do I want to attach Luxurious Cape? I'll wait on that. I'll pass to you.
Draw. Okay. I got a typical Lugia opening hand. A lot of nada going on, but I got a couple of great balls and top decked an Archeops. I can read the wind to discard that.
That's about as good of a start you can have with Archeops or with Lugia.
That's right. Great ball number 1. We are going to take the second Lugia V. I don't trust that Bramblin. You flip enough heads, you're knocking out my only Lugia V.
I'm really sad. I wish it would be so nice if I got to save this, because then I'd have the guaranteed Fortress EX.
Yeah.
And I have the Iono. It stinks to like Iono before you Fortress.
Right.
So like yeah. But who knows? Maybe we'll find one off the top.
And great ball number 2. Great ball number 2 will take Lugia. We'll take Archeops. Bench Lugia V, bench Snorlax, Mist Energy to Lugia, and read the wind to discard Archeops and draw 3 cards.
Woo! Ooh. Draw for turn. Whoa! Speaking of dropping cards.
Apparently this is just what we're doing today. Yeah.
Another fresh pack of Dragon Shields. A little slick right out of the box. I'll bench Bramblin. I don't think I'll attach Luxurious Cape. Let's see. You give you 2, and then that gives up 2. And then why not? I'll attach Luxurious Cape to Bramblin and play Iono.
Oh yeah, that Bramblin is huge.
Okay, no Fortress, unfortunately. But we do have a buddy Poffin to go get another Pineco and another Bramblin. Yes, perfect. That's exactly what I want. The other Dunsparce is prize, so off buddy Poffin, I'll get Pineco and Bramblin. And then we're going to offer up one of these Pinecos to your Lugia. Yeah.
Bold of you to assume that I'm attacking. But Pineco is the correct promotion, obviously, because you could just blow it up. You could evolve into Fortress and move it.
I want to be able to use my Dunsparce to draw some cards.
That's right. For those of you that are curious about deck lists, I will have most of the deck lists posted in the Tricky Gym Discord after the stream.
Yep. Retreat. And pass.
Draw. Got whole lot of nothing off of that Iono. Man.
Tremble in fear of all my tumbleweeds ready to strike.
I am definitely intimidated, that's for sure. This feels like Lugia with a stage 1 attacker in it, all right. Okay.
It's definitely Lugia.
Yep, all right. Yep, we've got, what, am I going to Serena some energy away? Like, I guess so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bench Minchino.
Good catch. Yeah, no. I'll just let you make the decisions. None of them seem great.
They're not great. Give gift energy to the active Lugia V.
I don't even know if you do. Maybe you do just discard one and draw a couple.
I think I'm discarding
Or
like
maybe
a
you just
Chinchino and an energy because
Yeah.
I'm not going to need all three.
Yeah.
Serena, I'll discard Mist Energy and Chinchino and draw 3 cards. Okay. Capturing Aroma. Heads.
Let's go.
I think I'm just going to read the wind again. I don't want to go solo Arceus. So
Solo chops.
nah, I'm not feeling that life. Capturing Aroma for Arceus.
I used to go solo chops all the time back in the Lugia days, with the 30% Lugia meta share. Solo chops happened a lot.
Yeah. Nah, I'm going to go double chops here.
So if you can afford it.
I think so. I don't know. I'm up
Yeah.
against a bunch of tumbleweeds.
You don't know this matchup? What the heck?
Read the wind, discard that second Archeops, draw 3 cards.
Draw for turn. Oh, yeah. I'll evolve straight into my Forretress EX. Okay, so I think I'll thin my thin my deck with oh my goodness. I think I'll thin my deck of energy first before playing these Pokegears. I'll use Exploding Energy, which says once during your turn, you may search your deck for up to 5 grass energy and attach them to my Pokemon any way I like. If I do, this Pokemon is knocked out. So I will do that, and I will go search my deck for 5 grass energies.
I'll take my 2 prize cards.
Let's see, how many heads? So 8, 1, 2. I would need 3 heads. So I think I'm gonna put give myself a
Holy smokes, bro.
I don't know. Maybe they just all go on it.
You might find a reversal, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. So I think I'll just do 5 there and 1 here,
Okay,
I guess.
sure. Listen, he's taking this 1 hit KO, bro. Yeah. 3 heads.
Promote Dunsparce in case I whiff both of these Pokegears.
And then I guess the hope is that you find, maybe if you find a reversal, you can attach it here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure the exact way to distribute my energy, but I know I want to one-shot this Lugia, so
100%.
I'm
cheering
I think
for
I
you,
should
man.
at least put 5 on there.
I agree.
Yeah, there's 4 reversal in the deck, so
Yeah.
sorry. Buddy Poffin. Why not? Get another Pineco. Just thin it out of the deck. You don't need to leave bench space for anything because this is like all the Pokemon in the deck.
The Brambleghast.
Okay, so now we play a Pokegear 3.0. Look at the top 7 cards of the deck and put a supporter I find there into my hand. I'll take Roxanne, which I cannot play yet.
Unless you go Fortress number 2.
That would be sick. I totally would too.
Set me to 2 cards. I got no Lugia. Oh, but you will activate.
Oh
Gift.
yeah, Gift would be bad. That would be bad. I'll play another Pokegear. Come on, Iono. Please. Please. No.
So sad.
This is tragic.
You have research in your hand, right?
I have no supporters that draw me cards in my hand. So I'm gonna boss stall.
Boss stall. Oh man, Jesse.
I think I'm gonna boss Snorlax.
Okay. You
And
could
then
bolt me for 10.
No.
No.
And then I'll retreat to Pineco. Offer up another Pinecone sacrifice, and then I'll pass to you.
Oh man, this is the saddest Brambleghast gameplay I think I've ever seen. No.
This is the only Brambleghast gameplay you've ever seen.
This is true. This is true. That is facts. All right.
The Iono does matter. It gets me cards so I can attack.
Yeah,
the
that's true,
Iono.
I'll use Summoning Star. So do that. Get 2 Archeops onto the bench. Primal Turbo number 1.
Please don't have boss.
No, I do not have boss.
Yes. Okay.
You can play.
I can play. That is so bad. Boss take 2 prizes on a Bramblin.
Yeah. I'll on the first Primal Turbo, I'll put Mist Energy and Double Turbo onto the active. We'll do that. And then
probably do just Archeops again just to get the energy out of the deck.
Yes, Primal Turbo one more time. And I'll attach Gift Energy and Double Turbo Energy to my benched Minccino.
Yep.
Then Thumping Snore. Snorlax to sleep.
Okay. I got Roxanne and Counter Catcher. Take your prize.
Okay.
Draw. Oh. Ooh.
He's popping off.
I'll attach Hero's Cape to this Bramblin. And then the decision is what do I Counter Catcher? So this guy's going to have 350 HP. Can Minccino one-shot me? I think so. So I think I'm going to Counter Catcher Minccino and then play Roxanne.
All right. My dude needs a Brambleghast. Oh, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
Those gift energies are stupid. We should have played a different matchup. I'll attach for turn reversal energy to this Bramblin. And then I'll just go ahead and retreat. Yeah. Retreat to this. And I'll well, I gotta look at what the attack is called. I have it saved.
And the attack, yeah.
Okay. Okay. So I'll evolve to Dunsparce and use Dashing Draw to draw 3 cards. Capturing Aroma. That's a heads, baby.
Let's go.
I'll go get Brambleghast. And then I'll play Ultra Ball, discarding Forretress and Pokegear to go get...
Wait, Dunsparce goes back into the deck? Does it?
Oh, it does. I didn't know that.
But is it after you draw that it goes back in?
Yes.
Okay. That's fine.
Okay, so... And the 3 cards I drew off...
It doesn't matter what 3 cards you drew, because just you draw the 3, then you put it back in.
And did I play this after I did it on
Yeah,
Stars?
you did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
So then
And then off the ability, I'll shuffle him back into the deck. Oh, that's so cool.
That's crazy. I did not know that.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
Wow, that actually makes it like a lot better because
It's like reuse it.
you can reuse it. Yeah. Wow, that's kind of neat.
That is neat.
Why didn't I read that before?
I don't know. I just saw draw 3 and I was like, I didn't look any
Draw
further.
straight, yeah.
I was like broken.
Yeah.
Well, now I gotta flip until I get heads on this. I'll play Capturing Aroma. Go search for a Brambleghast. Evolve. I'm gonna go back into the deck. I'm gonna Ultra Ball away Forretress, EX, and Pokegear to get another Brambleghast.
Dang, that's an intimidating looking board. With all those tumbleweeds.
Actually thinking I might. Let's see. How much damage could you do max if I took out an Archeops? You could do.
You gonna counter catcher again?
330. Yeah. I think knocking out Archeops is better. Nah, it's fine. I'll just knock out mid. Yeah, Archeops is way better here. Yeah, I'm gonna do it again, even though I should have just played the other one on an Archeops. Yeah, because the max you can do is 330 with a double turbo attached, and that's not enough to one-shot me. So I'm gonna counter catch your Archeops, and you don't draw a gift. That's the main thing. Kind of wasted a counter catcher there, but it's all good. And then I'll use.
Oh, you don't need to use the ability when the Dunsparce evolves? That's crazy. Okay. You can just use it whenever? I did not read this card.
Oh. Once during your turn, you may draw 3 cards. If you do, shuffle this Pokemon out cards attached to it into your deck.
That's kind of busted.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay, I'm learning a lot today.
Yeah.
I'll use Powerful Needles, which says flip a coin for each energy and attach to my Pokemon, and it does 80 for each heads. I did 3 heads, so that is 240 damage for the knockout.
Dang. Okay. Archeops gets slayed.
And my Weedy Resilience ability gives me an extra 150 HP, plus this Luxurious Cape gives me 250 HP, so that's 350 altogether. So you cannot one-shot me with Minccino no matter how hard you try.
What the heck, dude?
Yep.
All right. I see. That's fine. Send up Snorlax. Draw for turn. Bench Snorlax and Primal Turbo. I'm going to, let's see. Attach Jet Energy and Double Turbo Energy to my bench Snorlax. And I'm just going the route of
2-shot.
Grindy 2-hit KOs.
Yep.
I'm going to try and do that.
Pretty good.
Well, I guess 160 plus 160 is also not a knockout.
Nope.
So that is interesting. It's fine. 160 plus 200 will be, though. Attach Double Turbo Energy to my Lugia V-Star from hand and Thumping Snore for 160 damage. And I stay asleep.
Draw. Attach Mist Energy to Brambleghast. Bench Bramblin and then Professor Research. Discard my hand and draw 7. Ultra Ball. Away Buddy Poffin and Forretress EX for Brambleghast. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. I will just Powerful Needles and hopefully roll 2 heads off this 5 dice. This was a tails.
But you got 2 heads.
Good, 2 heads. Yes, 160 damage.
All right, Snorlax goes down. And promotes Lugia V-Star. Draw for turn. Primal Turbo. And we will Primal Turbo 2 energy to my bench Minchino. And then you've got 160 damage on you. That's fine. See, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shoo. All right.
That's not enough.
To knock you out?
No.
200? 150, 250, 350, right?
Yeah, it's doing. Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. Never mind.
Yeah, you are.
Why was I thinking? I was thinking that Lugia's base. I was thinking that Lugia's base damage was 200.
I was like, holy
Yeah,
smokes, I did not just jack up this entire game.
It is.
All right. Attach gift energy to my bench Minchino. And Tempest Dive for the knockout. I'll take 2 prizes. Doing 200 damage.
Yep. Luxurious Cape gives 2. How much is that doing right now? 330?
Let's see. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, so 330, yes.
And you have, so that's 5 energies. Plus 3 is 8. Plus 2 is 10. 11, 12, 13. So you could potentially, so what's the max damage I could do next turn? It's,
If I get like
let's see.
3 more energy to it, but that's probably not going to happen. If I get 1 more energy to it.
Well, how about 2 more energies?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, I'm doing 330. A 6th would be, dang, this math is too much. What, 6 times 7 is 42.
330
400?
plus 400. That's
Yeah.
not enough to KO my Brambleghast.
Are you serious?
No way, man. He's got 450 HP.
450?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
How many cards in hand?
I've got 3.
Okay. Draw.
450.
You wish that was enough. I'll play Airy.
Airy. Go fish.
Dang it.
Yeah.
All right. I'll attach Reversal. And I don't want you drawing any cards off gift energy. I wouldn't want that. So I will, but then again, I need to. I don't have a choice. Counter catcher that Lugia V on the bench.
Okay.
I need to take 2 prizes here. And I'll use Powerful Needles, and I roll 8 dice.
8?
Yeah.
This is crazy. Okay.
Liar's dice.
That's fine. I'll allow it. Oh my god, Jesse.
8 times 6 is 480 damage. So that's a knockout.
Okay.
I could win this if I just had a little bit of a faster start.
Yeah, you could. Holy smokes. Dude, you might just win it.
Well, I don't know if I can gust again. That's the issue. I wasted a counter catcher. That's going to be my downfall.
I need to find this Chinchino evolution. You've been dodging all of my... Okay. Okay. Send up Snorlax. Draw. Iono.
I think I have 1 boss left in the deck. Or did I discard it earlier? Dang it, I discarded it. I don't think I have any more gust.
Okay, Iono. And I get 1 card. Oh, come on. Oh, gosh. All right, that's fine. Capturing Aroma. Tails. Dang it. It's fine.
What are you looking for?
I'm going to get Luminion. I wanted my Chinchino.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right. It's fine. I got Luminion. That's good. No, you got to be joking me.
I need another reversal so I can retreat and attack with this one.
Oh my gosh.
This one can soak 3 hits from Snorlax, though. Let's see. You're doing 160 times 2 is 320 times 4 is 480. Yeah, so you could 3-shot me.
Thumping Snore. Double Tails.
I'll use Buddy Poffin. I'm gonna be mad if there was actually is another gust in the deck. No, there's not. Yeah.
Are you playing 3 or 4 counter catcher?
3
Yeah.
and 1 boss. I will get 2 Dunsparce.
Dang, the draw power off that Dunsparce goes crazy.
Yeah, you could just have 2 Dunsparce and then just late in the game, just let
Draw
them rip.
6.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nuts.
I'll play Artisan and use Iono. I get 2, you get 1.
Oh my god.
Attach Mist Energy to Brambleghast. And use Powerful Needles. Give me those dice back.
How much? 8?
8, yeah.
Okay.
80, 160, 240, 320, 400, 480, 480 damage.
I mean, that's statistically unlikely. 480 damage.
And I got my 2 Dunsparce ready to go.
All right. I'll promote Minchino
No.
and draw. I think I have it guaranteed with this Capturing Aroma. Capturing Aroma. It's heads. I can go get...
yeah.
Right, because heads I get Chinchino.
No.
Tails I get Luminian. Heads, Chinchino. And I can use Primal Turbo to get those final 2 energy out of my deck. Attach them to Chinchino. And special roll... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What's 7 times 7? 490. 470.
Yeah. So
470 damage.
Nice.
Well, let's go. That actually ended up being really close.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
All right. So it's game 2. I'm going to go first again. And I need that turn 2 Forretress blow up. That's what we're looking for. So
Yeah.
need to open one of those Buddy Poffins. Yeah, but crazy.
Yeah, both
Be a
these
lot of
decks were...
HP.
the Brambleghast was more intimidating than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, that those gift energies are a pain in the butt. But
They
thankfully, the counter energy or the counter catcher do let me play around it a little bit.
Yes.
But if I don't have it when I need it, then that's gonna be not good. So
And maybe in that game, if you don't end up, double counter catching the one turn, maybe you have the one
exactly,
more
yeah,
left
right.
in deck, and then you can kind of finesse that little extra.
Yeah, I was
you
just
need to
thinking,
at the
like,
end.
wait, if I KO this Arceus, you actually can't one shot my my dude. So like, and the thing that if you didn't have gift energy on the Cinchino, then or the Minchino, then I would have just KO'd that. But yeah,
I do think that. I mean, realistically, if your Brambleghast are getting up into like the 400 HP range, I don't have enough energy to knock out like 2 of those
exactly,
things.
yeah.
No.
It just you took one extra prize, and I wanted you to.
Yeah.
Because I think you do just use the 1 Forretress, and then I'm not sure how to divvy up the energy because it's like I think you want to try to put at least 5 if you're trying to get 3 heads.
Yeah,
at least
right.
5 for 3 heads, 6 if you want to do 280.
It feels like the Maractus deck all over again.
Yeah, it's like Maractus. Yeah, this deck could really use like a Victini Fliptini or the Stadium that lets you reflip. When that gets reprinted, oh man, this deck's gonna go crazy.
Yeah, give us another, reflip option.
Yeah.
It's similar to, what was the Stadium?
Glimwood Tangle.
Glimwood Tangle. Yes, right.
Or either they just put it on a Pokemon though.
Right, for sure. Does that deck play any Stadiums?
No.
No.
Yes, it does. Artisan.
Artisan.
Like 2 Artisan.
Yeah. Cool. Lugia could be playing Bramblecast. I don't know. Is there any, I don't think there's any, grass energy you can accelerate. But isn't Brambleghast attack cost is
1
it
grass, 2 colorless.
1 grass, 2 colorless?
Yeah.
And then is it times the amount of grass energy you flip or times the amount of energy period?
Times the amount of energy attached to this Pokemon.
Oh, cool. Yeah, you could. You just have to, if Aurora energy was a thing, you could do that. But
do what now?
You could play Brambleghast and Lugia.
Oh yeah, true.
Chinchino is probably a better target here, but it is really cool to see both these decks kind of pop off and do big damage. You're going first?
Yeah. Where are my Buddy Poffins, man?
Fine. I think Read the Wind is almost like too necessary.
Yeah, right. Yeah, especially going second.
Yeah.
All right, good luck.
Good luck.
Draw. I guess I have just enough here where I can have a reasonable turn 1 because I can Ultra Ball for a Dunsparce. Or I could just save it for my... I might do that.
Guarantee the turn 2 attack?
Yeah. I'll bench Bramblin, attach Grass to Bramblin, and pass.
Draw. Man. I top deck the Jacques, you know.
Man, where are all those energy at, Andrew?
I know. I got no energy. I got no Ultra Balls.
Yes, this is what I need. I need to cheese the Lugia deck.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah.
This
so
is great news.
It's looking like Luminion for... I mean, I could Jacques for the energy and then Luminion for research next turn. Maybe. Or Jacques for
probably just bench Lugia, Jock for the Archeops,
pass.
and then, pass.
Yeah,
and
I
then
think
you
that
can
that's
Luminion
fine.
for research.
Yeah. It's either that or what I'm like Ionoing, right?
Yeah, and then you're losing your Arc. At least you guarantee turn 2 V-Star, assuming your hand doesn't get disrupted.
Right. So I think that seems fair enough.
I mean, you know what you're playing against, so maybe it is better just to go for the research because you know your hand's going to get disrupted. I mean, you don't know, but you know there's a good chance.
Yeah.
But
I
I don't know.
I can't research these 2 Lugia V-Star. That seems bad.
Yeah, that does seem not good, especially when you don't know.
But I guess if I... Yeah, let's think.
You could bench. Yeah, I don't know. That's a hard decision.
Right, but then you might Iono me to 4, which is like, man, it's a lot to think about, you know?
Yeah.
This hand stinks. All right. Bench Snorlax. But then if I bench Snorlax and then bench... Whew, sheesh. Yeah, all right, fine. I'll Jacques. Jacques. He ain't got it like that, dude. He ain't got it like that. I'm not benching this Luminion now.
I don't got it.
He doesn't have it like that.
No shot. I really don't want to put all these energy that I explode onto this guy. So it'd be nice if I got another Pokemon, but I might have to put all 5 onto freaking this one Brambleghast.
I'm going to Jacques for Chinchino and Archeops so that I don't have all 4 Archeops in my hand or 3 Archeops in my hand. Just diversify a little bit there. Bench Lugia. Pass to you.
Evolve to, let's see. Yeah. Evolve to Brambleghast. Ultra Ball away Mist. And Ultra Ball. For Forretress EX. Wish I had one more Pokemon, but that's okay. I use Exploding Energy. And I think I'll just put 4 on here because I want to save. I might want to save some energy in the deck.
Bro, go all 5.
I think. All right,
Heck
fine.
yeah, dude.
All right.
You're all in, brother.
It just stinks because I need, I just would love to just attach. If I just had one more Pokemon, it'd be so perfect.
I know, but you're fine. And then you'll support her into Reversal and another Pokemon.
Yeah.
Easy.
Sure.
And then you attach, and then you just attach a Reversals for the rest of the game.
It's so bad though because if I hope, and I'm hoping you just don't attack next turn, and then I'm not behind on prizes. So I'd be nice if I could diversify the basic energy.
Yeah.
It's all good. Still pretty good. Promote. I'm going to not attach this yet. I'll play Iono.
Oh, no. Foiled.
Yes. Who would have thought? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bro, where are my Poffins? This is so annoying. Bench Pineco. And so he's got 200 HP. That's not good enough. I just gotta hope that you just miss the KO.
And I might.
Powerful Needles. 6 coins.
Yep.
For each heads does 80. That is 300 damage. 8 times 5.
That's times 4,
Or
bro.
8
That's
times 4 is 300. Let's go.
8 times 4, 3.
Or
8
320.
Yeah, okay. That's not right. 320 damage.
320 damage.
Oh, man, bro. This is crazy. All right.
Let's go.
Promote Snorlax.
Oh my gosh, if you miss. Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
Draw.
Please miss the attack.
I'm definitely missing the attack.
Oh,
Look,
thank God.
look, you Iona me to this. This is what we got. Yeah. Okay. It's fine. This is fine. That's fine.
Look how many people voted for Brambleghast. That's so funny.
Serena. And, oh, man. All right. Benjamin Chino. I can't believe I'm getting hosed by this thing.
Oh, yeah.
All right. And then
What next?
I need to bench another Lugia.
Dang it.
And yeah, no, I had to because obviously you could blow another one up and then get my only Lugia. Serena and discard.
You could still hit it. Ultra Ball,
Those?
double Archeops.
Sure. And I'll draw 5.
That doesn't look like Ultra Ball, double Archeops.
No, it's not. Man, you're killing me over here.
Gambleghast.
Yeah.
That's what I'm calling
This is fine. All right. Gift energy to Snorlax. Great Ball. Take Lugia V-Star.
it. Nice.
Evolve into Lugia V-Star. Benjamin Chino. Pass.
Evolve to Forretress EX.
He ain't doing the second one, bro.
Ultra Ball away, research into Dunsparce
He ain't doing the second one.
for Bramblin. And then I'll use Exploding Energy.
Oh my god.
Go ahead and take 2 prizes, Andrew.
Sure. I'm so in this game. Let's go.
I'll put it my 1 energy left there. And then I got a really powerful 2 cards coming up here. I'll counter catcher Lugia V-Star,
Yeah, okay.
attach reversal,
Oh my gosh.
and Iono.
Gotta be kidding me.
Oh yeah. Where are my poppins, bro? This is crazy.
How am I getting Iona to 2? I haven't done anything yet.
You're losing, bro. You took 4 prizes. What are you talking about? You've had an amazing start. And then I'll use Powerful Needles, and this time I get to flip 9 coins.
Oh my goodness.
Do you have any more blue dice?
Yeah, I think I do.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let me make sure. Yep, 9. $80. Oh, I'm glad I put that reversal energy on.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
81, 60, 240, 320, 400.
400 damage.
for the knockout.
Oh my gosh,
Yes.
dude. Oh,
Your turn.
here's my 2-card hand. Great. And you haven't hit into my gift energy yet. How annoying. I'll promote Snorlax
Go Roxanne, you next turn.
and draw. Great Ball. And with Great Ball, I'm going to take Chinchino. Man. And this thing's got how much HP? 300?
Oh yeah, now with my Weedy Resilience, I have plus 200, so 300 HP.
Okay, all right. 300 HP, huh? Capturing Aroma. Tails, okay. That means it's time to go get Luminion V out of the deck. Evolve Minchino into Chinchino. Luminous Sign for Professor's Research. Ain't no way you got the one of Boss's Orders in that hand.
Pokegear can get you into some crazy stuff.
Could. And I'll use Professor's Research, discard my hand, draw 7. Attach double turbo energy to Snorlax.
Nice.
Capturing Aroma. Tails. And let's see, there's not really anything there that I love. I can get rid of this Snorlax. That's fine. You've only got 2 prizes left. Holy smoke. So yes. All right, Capturing Aroma for Snorlax. Ultra Ball, discard Snorlax and Archeops.
I guess you might as well save your V-Star power.
I'm gonna. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Ultra Ball for Lugia V-Star. And then I'm just gonna, Thumping Snore for. So let's see. And Thumping Snore for 160 damage. And stay woke, Snorlax.
Draw for turn. Buddy Poffin. For Dunsparce and Bramblin. This is where if I had my Buddy Poffins earlier, I would have a squad of the Dunsparce, and then I would just draw a million cards and Pokegear into the boss.
Right.
Oh, thank you.
You are welcome.
Yeah. Okay, we do have a boss in the deck, so I will play Pokegear to try to find it. No, failed it. Failure. Cards in hand?
3. Crazy thing is, if you take this knockout,
I'm not taking this knockout.
you
No
go pass.
shot. Bench another Dunsparce. Bench Bramblin. Attach to this Bramblin on the bench. And research. Evolve to Brambleghast. Retreat
Ain't no way.
into Sacrificial Tumbleweed. Super Rod. Two grass and a Dunsparce.
Yeah. This deck's actually kind of sick, man. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, the Brambleghast deck is cool.
I like it a lot, too.
Yeah, it is. It is really cool.
And see, he's got 300 HP, so I'll put a Luxurious Cape onto the Brambleghast that isn't damaged. And pass to you.
Draw. No activated gift energy. Not giving me my stinking double chops, but that's all good. This is fine. Because we just do this. Summoning Star. Ain't no point in...
Might as well just, I mean, the nice thing is you only have to take 2 1-prize KOs now.
Exactly.
You just got to hope I miss it now.
Exactly. That's the point that we're at. Okay, so we Summoning Star that. Collapse Stadium. Gift Energy to Chinchino and Primal Turbo. I'll attach Mist Energy and V-Guard Energy to my Chinchino. Play Iono.
Okay.
We each get 2 cards. Capturing Aroma. Heads. Let's go get that other Chinchino.
Maybe I shouldn't have even shuffled these grasses into my deck because I just drew into one. Probably shouldn't have done that.
Thumping Snore for the knockouts. And Snorlax is asleep. I'll take the first prize that I've taken.
Yes, for of your own will.
Yes, uh-huh.
All right, I need something off the top here. Dang it. No. How many jet are you down? Just 1. Uh-oh. Airy.
Go fish.
Okay, well, there's no jet in your hand, so that's good.
There's not.
How many boss are you down?
Probably 0.
No, I cannot. No, I cannot swing into that thing. Attach to Brambleghast. Retreat.
Yeah, you got to retreat into it, yeah.
And pass.
All right, come on, Snorlax. Time to
Stay
wake
asleep.
up. Time to wake up, buddy.
Nope.
Yeah.
No. Okay, well, it's fine. Oh, wait, no, it's not.
Draw.
No, wait, it might be okay.
Primal Turbo.
I don't think that's enough.
I don't think it's enough either.
Okay, I get one more turn. I just need a Dunsparce, and I can find my other Dunsparce, and I can see my whole deck.
I can see everything.
Yes. Come
All
on, Dunsparce.
Primal Turbo there. How much HP that thing got? Way too much.
The
450.
most amount.
The most amount.
450.
Is it like actually 450? It is, isn't it?
So plus 250 from the ability, and then plus 100. So 450.
450.
And you're doing max 430, right?
If I jet energy to this, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 times 7 is 420, 400, right? Yeah. So.
Oh, 400. Okay.
So I'm 1 energy short of the knockout with my Chinchino. Thumping Snore. Snorlax goes to bed. 160 damage.
Yes, thank you. Draw. Yes, Roxanne.
Oh, you can counter catch her? Holy smokes.
Oh, yeah, man. That's the main form of Gust in the deck.
Oh, my God.
And I have my Dunsparces. You're cooked, man. It's GG.
Oh,
Then I just got to flip 3 out of 5 heads. Or I can maybe less if I draw more energy off this. Come on, Dunsparce.
3 out of 5. All right, let's see it.
Bro.
You missed the counters?
I miss and all the... Oh, wait. I have Capturing Aroma. Okay. Capturing Aroma. Please, heads. Please. Yes.
All right.
I'll get the Dunsparce.
Okay.
1. There's only 1 counter catcher left. I think one is prized.
What if you Dunsparce into the other Dunsparce?
That's true. Poffin. Fail. I have a reversal in hand, and I have boss for next turn, so you could just not wake up again. Since you didn't attack with the. I guess you couldn't because you didn't. Because he has 4 retreat, or maybe you could.
I could have jet to the
Yeah.
Chinchino, but
that's all
it's
good.
fine.
You're gonna lose this turn anyways. I will use. So I draw 3 cards, then I shuffle it back.
That's right.
Do you just cut me? Oh my goodness, this
That's
guy.
right.
I will use the
Destiny's
Dunsparce.
in my hands. I'm cutting you into it
I'll use
for the content.
yes, good idea. Okay. I'll use Dashing Draw to draw 3. Okay, and this gets shuffled back into the deck. That's crazy because you only need the 1 to Dunsparce.
That's so
actually,
crazy.
yeah, because then you can just Ultra Ball for another one, the same one, and then I'll Ultra Ball, or I'll play Buddy Poffin.
Oh my gosh, do it, bro.
And then Ultra Ball away Pineco and Brambleghast
Oh yeah,
for another to Dunsparce.
let's go. This is it. This is the vision. The Dunsparce chain is so nuts.
That's why you play 2/2. You can just chain it infinitely. Oh yeah.
All right, you're good. Let's go.
I'll use Dashing Draw. Draw 3. Yes! Counter Catcher off Lugia V-Star. Attach for turn. And then I'll use Powerful Needles with 8 rolls.
And then how many do you need?
I need 3 or 4. No,
4.
4, yeah.
Yep.
So I need half of them to be heads. So we'll do one at a time.
All right, one at a time.
One.
Let's go. 1.
Tails, bad. Tails.
2. Let's go.
Tails.
Yes!
Heads.
All right. Come on. No, that was going to be a
Do it again.
tails. No. Yes. Yes. Come on. One more tails.
Heads.
Oh, it's all
Last
down
one.
to this.
Let's go! 320 damage for the knockout with my Brambleghast. This deck is so consistent and broken. Holy moly. Yes, my other counter catcher was prized. But we got there. We got the 320 damage. We got the insane miracle knockout.
That was
Let's
so sick,
go.
dude. That was so sick. Oh my gosh.
The dramatic effect.
Dude. Oh my gosh. And the fact that the flips went all the way down to the
Yeah,
final
to the
one,
wire.
dude. Dude, the script for that game went crazy. That was awesome.
And I will take
Yeah.
you to a game 3, sir.
Yes, you will. Okay. Wow. Yeah. I just got Brambleghasted.
Oh, yeah. Gambleghast.
I did.
Be ready for the
I
Gambleghast.
did, man.
This is the meme deck of
Temporal
Temporal
Forces. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. My goodness.
Because
That's
it feels
so
like
crazy.
just good enough that you can actually just like steal some games, you know? Like
You
with that
definitely
crazy
can.
combo.
The fact that you can Iono your opponent to 4 before they have a chance to really do anything
Yeah.
is kind of
I mean,
crazy.
yeah, and like Forretress has kind of like always had that ability, but now you have this really tanky grass attacker, and like your whole deck is searchable with Buddy Poffin. Like, the Dunsparce just you know, fits with it so well, being able to draw into. Yeah, I mean, I could see how this deck won a City League. You know, you can just do that to a couple people, and you're in top cut, and then you just got to win a couple more games.
Yeah. And it's got a phenomenal stall matchup, just kind of thinking about it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, of
Nothing
course,
can
yeah.
get stuck. The Dunsparce shuffles itself back into the deck.
And Charizard's probably decent since, you know, you're a
weak.
grass guy.
Yeah.
And they're not really... I mean, you are kind of powering their own attack up, but if they're not one-shotting you, then that's all that matters.
Dude.
But they do have Radiant Charizard, so...
Brambleghast.
Yeah, man. Really got you thinking, huh?
Brambleghast, man.
Yeah, I saw this
How
deck
sick
at
is
like
that?
10 p.m. last night, and I'm like, oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm building this.
This is content gold,
Oh, yeah.
man. Just What a fun game that was. That's so crazy.
From this list that you'll see in the Discord, you should definitely cut one of the Forretress EX and add in a 4th Brambleghast for sure, or a second Capturing Aroma.
Yeah, I only have the 3 Brambleghast because I didn't.
It's been working out fine.
It has been, but I didn't think I would need 4.
Yeah, it just means like I just gotta not like prize any. Like as long as I don't prize any, then it's fine.
Right. So. Cool. Let's get into game 3. I'm going first. All right, none of this nonsense. Let's put this to bed. Enough of this.
Brambleghast having too much fun. Oh yeah, but you better vote Brambleghast. That was low variance for Brambleghast. Imagine high variance.
So true.
All right.
Good luck.
You too.
Draw. Start off with Capturing Aroma. Let's see what we got. Gonna be a Tails. Okay. So with Capturing Aroma, I can get a Lugia out of the deck so that I can try to get the turn 2 Archeops going. With Capturing Aroma, I'll grab Lugia V and put it onto my bench.
You know, one thing on the Lugia list that I feel like probably needs... I'm surprised I only play 1 Luminion. I feel like Lugia is always like a 2 Luminion deck, you know?
Yeah.
Because I feel like you need 1 Luminion to like set up and then another one later for boss.
It's different when all your attackers aren't basics, I feel like. It's just,
maybe.
You know, you kind of need the bench space. You really don't want even Luminion in play, I think.
Yeah, right. But I mean, I feel like if it gets... I've been seeing a lot of like random lists teching Collapse, and I think it's for Lugia to like make it awkward for them to get 2 Archeops out.
Could be.
Yeah, anyways.
Okay. Attach double turbo energy to Lugia V and pass it on over to you.
Okay. We got a Buddy Poffin on deck. And we are going to look for...
He opens the Buddy Body. He's going to be invincible this game.
Oh, yeah. I have the Buddy Poffin. It's Mahover for you, buddy. Let's see. I'm going to get a Pineco and a Dunsparce since I have another Brambleghast in hand. Or a Bramblin, I should say. Let me just count the Brambleghast. We got 1. We got 2. Okay, prized 1 Brambleghast. That's totally fine. Oh, no, it's in hand. Oh, chillin'. Okay. So, and then let me just see how many grass energy we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The deck plays 8. I have 1 in hand, so prized 1. Okay. So off Buddy Poffin, I'll get Pineco and... Ooh, let it focus there. Off Buddy Poffin, I'll get Pineco and Dunsparce. I think I will. I was thinking about holding it, but I don't have an out to... If I had an out to Forretress in my hand, then I would hold it so I'd like guaranteed next turn. But I don't, so I think I'm going to Iono. Bench Bramblin, attach to the bench Bramblin, and then Iono. Okay. Do I want to bench another Pineco? I mean, there's no shot. You have turn 2 boss KO, right? There's no shot. Lugia is like lucky if it even gets double Archeops turn 2, let alone boss's orders.
You should get a second Pineco.
I'll There's a little voice in my head telling me maybe I should bench your second Pineco. So I'm going to bench that. Plus, maybe I want to use 2 Forretress this game. Who knows? I don't know. I don't think I will want to do that, but so yeah, that's going to be it for me. Pass.
Draw? Oh, yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah,
This guy.
this hand was looking kind of loaded.
Oh.
I could very easily have gone, I basically have it in hand. I could have Ultra Balled for Luminion and just gone and gotten boss, right? And I could have gone 1 Arceus.
You don't have a second Arceus, though.
Who cares? I take it out your only Pineco if you hadn't benched the other one. I could have done it, right?
Can you even do that?
Uh-huh. I Ultra Ball away Arceus for Luminion and go get boss.
Oh, you have the V-Star in hand already.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then we top deck the boss. So, all right. Let's get cooking. Capturing Aroma. That is a Tails. So with the Capturing Aroma, I just want to go get kind of my single prizers is what I'm feeling. I do want a second Archeops, definitely. So I'm hoping that I Great Ball into it. Capturing Aroma for Snorlax.
I guess that was my thought, was you couldn't get like turn 2 double Archeops. Double Archeops, and you need 2 Archeops to attack me, right? That was my thought. You need 2 Archeops to attack me because you can't, right? Because you don't have one in hand.
We'll see, bro. We'll see. We'll see. I got the juice over here.
All right.
Okay. Capturing Aroma, I'll get Snorlax. Great Ball. Grab Chinchino and evolve my Minchino into Chinchino.
Nice.
Evolve Lugia V into Lugia V-Star. Maybe I should have gotten Luminion there. Maybe that was a little greedy.
You can reverse it if you want.
No, because I already Great Balled. So, like, I'm kind of past that now. But I'm thinking maybe the Snorlax should have just been Luminion. But I really don't want to put it into play, is the thing.
That's true.
But I also really was kind of counting on maybe finding the second Archeops there.
Right. That was my thought, was like you don't have a guarantee. There's a good shot, but
how many cards in him?
I have 5. Funnily enough, 1 double turbo, 1 shot's my Brambling.
Yeah, that's funny. All right. Ultra Ball away, Lugia and Archeops.
There aren't any Brambling with more than 50 HP.
And I'll get Luminion V. Bench Snorlax, bench Luminion V, and I'll use Luminous Sign to grab Professor's Research. And that's fine. If I find a double turbo, I take the knockout.
That's true. But also you lose your Cinchino. That might not be worth.
We'll see.
Yeah.
See what this research has. Again, I think I probably should have Capturing Aroma further,
Sure,
but it's all good. I could have guaranteed it, but we're here now. Professor's Research. Discard my hand, draw 7 cards. Holy goodness gracious.
Looking like a jet up Snorlax angle.
Oh, man. This deck is a pile.
Yeah, before you get your double Archeops out, the deck is just so not good. Can't help but notice you got a couple energy then in that hand, Andrew. None of which seem to be a double turbo.
I really didn't want to put Luminion in play, which is why I didn't capture for the Luminion. It was risky, but I was saying, all right, I'll find the Archeops off this Great Ball and then Ultra Ball them both away, and I never have to put Luminion in play, right? That's what I was saying.
Sure.
Which is why I didn't go for that. So, like, it's fine.
I get it. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
It made sense, because, like, obviously I don't want to put Luminion in play. But now I'm here. Which is
Yeah, I mean,
but now I'm here. Okay.
you're gonna get 2 prizes here in a sec.
I will. You're so correct. I'll attach. I have to Summoning Star. Use Summoning Star to put Archeops onto the bench. I have to because you could just gust up my Lugia and end the game right now if I don't. So
That's facts.
yep. So I have to. Bench Minchino,
That's a good thought.
Primal Turbo.
I think I'll do that to the Archeops now.
That's fine. Primal Turbo, a Gift Energy and a Jet Energy to my Chinchino. And attach Gift Energy to Lugia V-Star. Special roll for the knockouts.
Promote free retreat Dunsparce. Draw for turn. Just want to see what my top deck is before I retreated. I'll retreat to Pineco. And then evolve to Dunsparce. Dunsparce, sorry. And I'll use... I keep forgetting the name of the ability. Dashing Draw, okay. Keep thinking it's Buddy Draw. I'll do Buddy Draw first before Pokegear to have a higher chance of finding a supporter. I'll use Buddy Draw to draw
Dashing Draw, dude.
Oh my goodness. I'll use Dashing Draw to draw 3 cards. And then it gets shuffled back into the deck. I'm going to go back in actually because I found an Ultra Ball. I'm going to Ultra Ball away Forretress and Dunsparce for a Bramble. No, it's already in hand. Dang, I could go double Forretress. I don't know to 1. I don't think that's a good idea, though. Yeah, but I'm going to counter catcher.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm never swinging into gift energy, see?
Oh.
Never. Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's never going off.
Okay.
I don't think I've triggered it yet. Let's see. I think I'm just going to get Dunsparce. Oh, no, actually, Bramblin. Yeah, Bramblin. I'll Ultra Ball for a Bramblin. And then I'll evolve to Forretress EX and use Exploding Energy to put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 onto my Pokemon however I want, and it gets knocked out, and Andrew took his 2 prizes.
That's right.
Now that my deck's thinned of grass energies, I can play this Pokegear and find either a Roxanne or an Iono. Hopefully.
Yeah, this game, maybe you find the low end of variants, flip some tails. That'd be great. Yeah.
Yeah, no. I'll play Pokegear. There's Iono.
Maybe Jesse doesn't find a counter catcher.
It's in my hand.
Ah.
Yes.
Maybe Jesse doesn't find a Brambleghast.
It's in my hand.
Maybe Jesse flips all tails.
I only need 2 out of 5. Plus, I haven't attached for turn yet. I'll evolve to Brambleghast, counter catcher Archeops.
Oh man.
Question is, I think I'm going to save this attachment. There's a good chance I find a reversal. So I'll play Iono.
Okay.
No reversal. What the heck? So he's got 250. So yeah, he's chilling. I will just use powerful needles. Flip 5 coins for each energy.
5 tails.
Nope. 3 heads.
All right.
And that is 240.
Yeah, Arceus goes down. This is sad. Promote Lugia V-Star. Draw. Evolve Minchino into Chinchino. Bench Snorlax. Collapse Stadium.
Ooh, nice.
To remove my Luminion from play. And then Iono.
Oh.
Yep.
Surely you find an energy. There's tons in the deck.
No, they're all at the bottom of my deck.
Did you already attach?
No, I did not.
Okay.
They were in my hand previously. Okay. Well, we get to play ball. Double turbo here, and Tempest Dive for 180, and I'll keep the collapse, sure.
Draw. Bench Dunsparce. I don't see a downside to giving you Artisan. I'll play Artisan and use it. And I'll just go ahead and fail that. And then I'll Ultra Ball away Mist Energy and Pineco for a Brambleghast. Or actually, yeah, I'll get Brambleghast. And then I'll play Roxanne.
Oh, man. Oh, man, this Brambleghast deck is, man, it is something else.
It is something else.
Yeah.
I'm going to need me a reversal energy so I can virtually guarantee this KO. Oh, there they are.
It's not what I like to hear.
Ultra Ball away Buddy Poffin and Pokegear for the Dunsparce. He's just going to sit there and look nice. And this is your last 2 prize Pokemon, so I think I am going to commit the reversal of the active to make sure I can give myself the highest chance of getting this one shot. Attach, but I am triggering gift energy here, so I'll use powerful needles, so 8 dice.
You need 5?
Huh?
4? 4.
4, yes.
4.
4. 4 is 320.
Okay. Come on. 3?
No!
Yes!
No! Bad.
Yes!
I'm not triggering gift energy, though.
Yes!
That's cool. No.
I was going to say, you have not, like, hit below 500 on those yet.
No, I haven't.
No, that was the first one.
All right.
All of them have been
240.
slightly above or even.
They have. That's
Yes.
true.
Every single roll. So 240 damage. Lugia hangs on by a thread. Thank goodness. Yes. Wait, what happened?
What did I do?
You Artisan for the Dunsparce this turn? All right, so then put this back into your hand.
Oh, oops.
That's fine. The roll stays.
My bad.
All right. Draw.
I don't think it's going to end up mattering, but we'll see. It just depends on if he hand disrupts me or not.
Now you've got. That's interesting. Artisan.
ahead. KO my Brambleghast. See how far that gets you, buddy.
Artisan for Minchino. I could hilariously retreat the Lugia and collapse it, but I've got like no
I don't know
energy.
if you can afford that.
Well, I don't. I do not think that I should do that, but it is something I could do. Capturing Aroma. Tails. Fail it. Attach V-Guard to Chinchino and Tempest Dive for the knockouts and take my prize.
Oh, Dunsparce, draw. I'll attach Reversal Energy to Brambleghast. Retreat. Evolve to Dunsparce. How many cards in hand?
2.
Okay. I just want to see more cards, so I'm just trying to decide if I want to counter catch or anything. I don't think so. I think I just gotta attack your energy, so I'll use Iono.
Okay.
I get 5, you get 2. I need a Super Rod, so I can go get another Bramblin. I'll use Artisan. Super Rod is prized. Or did I play it already? No, it's prized. Okay, so let me see. Is there a point in using my Dunsparce this turn? Maybe. I could find one of my Hero's Cape. I think that'd be a pretty good thing to get. So I will use Dashing Draw to draw 3. Then I'll just shuffle. Should have used Artisan after that. It's all good.
Yeah, I probably should have bumped the Artisan, but it's fine.
I'm
not worried about it.
I don't want to play the Buddy Poffin in my hand because if I find a Super Rod off this, then I want to be able to get my... Yeah. I don't want to bench. I don't have anything else I can play from this hand other than Counter Catcher. So I will use Powerful Needles. I need to flip one of the heads out of these 4.
Okay. It's possible.
It is possible. I got 2 heads.
2 heads,
so
all
that's
right.
a knockout, and you draw...
160 damage, I draw 5. Oh my god.
I mean, all you need is energy, right?
I guess so, yes.
Like, what else are you looking for?
I need to find probably a boss or something eventually, but it's all good. Promote Chinchino and draw. Okay. Attach Gift Energy to my bench Chinchino and use Serena to discard Archeops, Jet Energy, and another Jet Energy, and I can draw 2 cards.
Okay, I got a plan.
And then special roll for 140 damage.
So I have how much left? Let's see. 300 minus 140, so 160. Draw for turn. Bench Dunsparce. I need to... I don't know what to do. I need another... I need another Bramblin. I guess I'll just... I guess Forretress wouldn't be a bad attacker here.
Holy smokes.
I'll attach to Pineco. And But I have no way to draw cards. How many cards in hand?
I've got 5.
Okay, Pokegear. So I'll use Artisan. Yeah, it should be fine. I do have a Forretress in the deck. And I have a Hero's Cape. And if I Hero's Cape, that would give me 400 HP. So you would not be... If I had 400 HP minus this, 400 minus 140 is 260. That means 3 energies. You would not be two-shotting me. So, yeah. I'm even down to get a research off this Pokegear. So I will fail... And I could draw into the Dunsparce too if I find a research. Okay.
You just put that Dunsparce down, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know why I keep forgetting. Oops. Dropped a card.
Yeah. You could always explode your fortress one more time.
Oh, yeah, sure, man. It doesn't even allow you to do that. Does the card say you can? That's funny.
Mm-hmm.
That's only if there's no other options. That's worst case scenario. I blow up the fortress. I don't think I want a counter catcher. I just think I need to... Yeah, so let's Pokegear. Okay, there's research. Research or Iono? I think it's just going to be research. I don't need any of these cards, to be fair. Yeah, because the other grass energy's in the deck. So I'll take research.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm losing 2 reversal, but it is what it is.
Right. I mean, you need to find something to keep this dude alive,
right? I need to research. I have just enough. I have a grass energy in my deck. I have a Forretress CX, and I have a Hero's Cape. Like I was thinking, I could if I really did want to buy some more time here.
Yeah.
I could counter catcher up Snorlax and just chill. Let's see. If I counter catcher up Snorlax, you miss. You're down 3 jet. Then next turn. No, I think I'm just going to let it rip. Yeah, okay. So I'll play Professor's Research. Discard my hand, draw 7. Holy moly. Got everything we needed. I'll attach Hero's Cape to Brambleghast. Evolve the Forretress. I already attached an energy. And then now I just need to hope that I flip 2 out of 4 heads here.
Okay.
I will use Powerful Needles. Yes.
All right.
So got the 50-50 shot there. Perfect. That's a knockout, and you draw up to 7.
2. Yep. Okay. Huh. All right, so 140 plus 160. Yeah, okay.
So I've got how much HP left? I've got 400 minus 140, so 360.
Yes.
Or 260, sorry. 260.
Promote Chinchino and draw.
260 health left.
Boss up Fortress.
No. That's fine, actually. I think.
Gift energy to Snorlax. And Ultra Ball away Lugia V and Lugia V-Star. And get yeah. Ultra Ball away Lugia V and Master Ball and get Lugia V.
Okay.
I think there's one more boss left in my deck. Uh-oh. You might not be able to move this thing. All right.
I don't think it's possible.
I don't think it's possible either. It's got 3 retreat. He's fat.
I don't think this deck plays any switch cards.
I don't think it does. All right. Bench Lugia V. And special roll
For 140.
for 140. Yes.
Okay, draw. Arzon. Okay. Getting counter catcher here would be pretty good.
You couldn't use it.
Oh yeah, duh.
You could blow up your fortress.
No.
Yes, I should have Ultra Ball for the Master Ball. That's my bad. I just was, I'm kind of in the tank right now against this Fortress deck. But yes, I should have thinned the Arceus out of my deck. Yeah.
Evolve to the Dunsparce. You do still 2-shot with Snorlax. It's perfect math.
Oh,
You do 140 because so Fortress EX's attack says does 120, and then next turn I take 30 less. And with double turbo, it does 160 minus 30 is 130
plus 140.
plus 140 is perfect math.
Yeah.
So I just need to hope he doesn't find a double turbo. I think, yeah. I don't even want to play this Iono then, because you're just going to see more cards. So, attach to Fortress. Fortunately, Luxurious Cape does not work on EXs. And Guard Press for the knockout. And I take 30 less damage next turn.
Chinchino goes down. Jesse to 1 prize, and I draw 4 off of gift. Oh, baby. Promotes
You're gonna
Snorlax.
find it.
Draw.
Yep.
And there we go. Thumping Snore
Dang
for
it.
game. Oh, thank God.
Oh, you could have Ultra Ball and Serena to draw 5
yeah,
too.
yeah. So we had that too. And I had 2 double turbos in the deck.
No.
I know. But
Super Raw was the last prize. Yeah,
That
ran
was
out of
very epic.
Brambleghast there. I didn't think that would be the issue. I ran out of Bramblin. I had the Brambleghast.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I had to sacrifice 1 early, then you KO'd 1, then I attacked with 1. At some point, you do need to find the Super Rod.
Right.
If you need to just, yeah. So, I couldn't get there, but that's okay.
That was extremely exciting, though. I think
Yes.
that the Brambleghast deck was an inspiration to all. There is something there. And I did not expect there to be anything there. So
yeah, it definitely exceeded my expectations. Because usually with these Fortress decks, it all sounds great on paper, and then you actually play a game, and you're like, yeah, this stinks.
no,
But,
giving up 2 prizes,
but yeah,
horrendous.
If you can get the turn 2 Fortress, then the Iono, like if you can get that, and that's also annoying because it needs to be in that order. Like you can't Iono and then
Yeah.
Fortress. That's really bad. So, but if you can do that, then yeah. The Dunsparce is cool. I think that this card could definitely be a card that sees play in like a lot of decks, honestly. Like I could see it being in like some kind of control deck or something where you just like probably Pidgeot is better, but just I like that it recycles itself. That's really cool.
Yes, it's a
Yeah.
really cool card. And I think what separates the Brambleghast Fortress deck from like the Wo-Chen Fortress deck, that was kind of memey before that, is that you're going to like all single prizers, like beefy single prizers after the 2 prize sacrifice.
Yes.
It felt like really terrible, sacking a 2 prizer and then continuing to offer up 2 prizers
True.
with Wo-Chen. And and being able to just kind of say like, all right, I've got a 300 hit point single prize Pokemon
Yeah.
that's like potentially doing 300 damage is just pretty ridiculous. And we saw that Brambleghast hit upwards of 400 damage.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. For
My
sure. Yeah.
goodness.
The Brambleghast can really swing for a lot.
Yeah.
And again, it comes down to coin flips. So I think that fact alone, with no way to reflip, is going to be the deck's downfall to not being, a meta deck. But it is cool. It can definitely get some wins. So
Definitely.
I'm going to play this Gardevoir deck next. I'm excited to
Yes.
play Gardevoir.
Yes.
Updated Gardevoir. I don't know if anybody's seen updated Gardevoir yet. I definitely have not.
That should be fun. What matchup should we play? New post-rotation Guardy. What deck do you guys want to see me pilot against?
Or I could play
Or you've got, what else you got?
Or I have Miraidon too.
Or you have Miraidon.
Would you guys rather see updated Miraidon or updated Gardevoir? I don't know if I want to do Miraidon versus Gardevoir.
No, that one.
I don't know
that
if I would
seems
like
kind of
that.
bad. Yeah.
I mean, I do have protection against it with the Mimikyu, but I still don't think it would be good. Do you want to play Chien Pao or something?
I could play Chien-Pao. I could play Turbo Hands. Turbo Hands against Guardy is probably not what we want to see.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
That's fair. All right.
But I mean, yeah, you could, or you could just play Charizard or something. I don't know.
Could play Charizard. Charizard seems fine. Yeah, we'll do Guardy.
Or I could play Miraidon versus Charizard too. Would you guys rather see Guardy versus? Because Miraidon can one-shot Charizard with Regieleki and Maximum Belt. Would you guys rather see Gardevoir versus Charizard or Miraidon versus Gardevoir? Or Miraidon versus Charizard? Charizard's on the table. That's the deck we're playing against.
Probably,
Is it going to
yeah.
be? Unless you can think of anything better.
I feel like Zard's a good thing to show off.
Yeah.
Just
I feel like we haven't
popular
shown
deck.
it in a while.
Yeah.
Guardy, Miraidon, Guardy, Miraidon, Guardy. I kind of want to play Guardy.
Yeah, do Guardy.
All right.
Yep. It's It's. I feel like it's more different than Miraidon. Well, Miraidon's got a lot of. Yeah, we'll do Guardy.
I mean, the only new card in Miraidon is the Maximum Belt. That's it.
Right. Yeah, let's do Zard. I get my hands on
You
Zard.
could always play Turbo Hands too if you wanted to. I mean,
No,
I don't
I'm
think it'd
chilling,
be
bro.
that bad.
Yeah, I'm chilling on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do Turbo Hands next time. I saw some Turbo Hands lists are playing like, Turbo Hands lists are playing like the Iron Boulder in it.
Yeah, I think it's a tech for Arceus.
That's probably it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. Yeah.
Because that deck would struggle against Arceus, a bunch
your
of big dudes. Yeah.
Iron Boulder going.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Boulder's cool. I don't know how relevant the first attack is, but the second attack being able to one-shot is pretty good. Is it for the first attack? Are those lists playing Fighting Energy?
They're playing like one.
One? So if they're playing one, then they're not using the second attack. They're using the first attack. Because the second attack costs 2 fighting and a colorless. And the first attack, I think, does 60. And it's like Turtonator. It's 60, and if it gets damaged, they take 80 damage. So you're doing 60, 120. And then they hit you. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird.
Wait. Holy smokes. I just took these Buddy Poffins out of the sleeves and then put them into the same sleeves.
I do that all the time.
Yeah, that
Don't
was
worry, you're not
so
alone.
sick.
Literally doing negative work.
Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, a lot of decks play Buddy Poffin, so yeah, you're gonna want to at least pick up a couple play sets of those.
For sure.
I know me, I'm gonna try to get like 16 of them because I personally like to have 4 meta decks built. Usually, like there's 4 or 5 of like the best decks, and so if I get 4 play sets of each, then I don't have to swap them out.
One card I'm kind of liking lately in my post rotation decks, which is kind of funny, is Silene. I've been playing.
Silene.
Yeah, I got Silene in my Chien-Pao deck.
In your
Don't touch
Charizard
it.
deck too?
No, but I got it in my Chien-Pao deck and I got it in my Golden Go deck.
Interesting. It is cool because you can reuse the ace specs. I think that makes any card that gets you step back from a discard pile, I think gets buffed a little bit with like these really strong ace specs.
Well, that's the whole reason, is that you could get back your Prime Catcher with it, right? And both Chien-Pao and...
So it's like a Guzma 75% of the time.
Yeah, or it can get back a Superior in a pinch too. So that's like in both Chien-Pao and in Golden Go, you can use it to get back an extra retrieval, or you could use it to get back your Prime Catcher. And
or you flip 2 heads and you get both.
Or you get flip 2 heads and you're like, pop it off. It's kind of like how, you remember Mew VMAX used to play Silene,
Sure, yeah.
right? And that wasn't bad because you're drawing off the top of the deck anyway. It actually was really good.
Yeah.
So it's, I feel like
I can see it.
it's in the same spot, except you've got this like really insane one of that you just love to get back now, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's
Singles
definitely
pre-orders
interesting.
are going to be up at fullgripgames.com this afternoon, so make sure to check those out. Looks like Troll and Toad has the Buddy Poffin listed at $5 a piece. Yeah, that's not going to be.
Holy moly.
Yeah, no.
Well, yeah. I mean,
Full
it's
Grips
so
is
early.
Full
It's so
Grips is going
early.
to be much more reasonable than that. So make sure to check out fullgripgames.com for those pre-orders this afternoon.
Yeah, I don't know about $5. Seems like a lot for an uncommon. Yeah, I don't really have any faith in this I honestly like have more faith in the Forretress deck than I do the Gardevoir deck. I don't know. Gardevoir, I don't know. I just don't see how you're consistently finding your Kirlias. Like, I guess, okay, so the deck does play 4 Arven, and you play the 1. I just don't get why all these decks, even the Charizard decks that are playing 4 Arven and like seem pretty reliant on the TM Evo, why they're only playing 1 TM Evo. Like, if TM Evo is your main strategy, why are you not playing 2?
Just don't prize it.
I guess not, right? So, I don't know. Feels like a card that you should be playing 2 of.
Don't prize, bro.
All right. If you say so.
Get good, boss up. Find your one.
That's so true. Heads or tails?
Tails.
I will go Arven, Guardy. I'll go second.
Sounds good.
I think I go second. Sounds about right.
Oh, baby. No celebrations, Mew, huh?
Nope.
All right. Good luck.
I know. I wish I had that too.
Draw. Okay. Buddy Poffin. Right off rip. Let's get into the deck and see what we got. Squovits, Charmanders, great Radiant Charizards here. We've got 1 Charmeleon. Maybe just 1 Charmeleon. We play 2. So prized 1. That's okay. Think off the Buddy Poffin. I'm just going to get a Bidoof and another Charmander. So we'll grab those off Buddy.
Funnily enough, the 1 Charizard deck that top 8'd Utrecht this last weekend was Bibzard in current standard, which is kind of funny because like people are looking at that deck post row. Yeah. But 1 actually got top 8 in current standard.
Oh, other Charmeleons in my hand.
Oh, hey, there you go.
Dodoy. Bench Manaphy. Attached to Charmander. Pass to you.
I'm glad I went second, because I wouldn't have done much at all if I went first. I have Arven in my hand, so I'll play Arven. Please, my one of card that lets me play the game, I hope is not prized that I was just talking about earlier. TM Evo. Oh, let's go.
See, don't
All you
pass
need
it.
is 1.
All you
I
need is
have an
1.
extra deck spot.
Yeah, there you go.
So I have 2 Kirlia in my hand, so I hope the other 2 Kirlia are in deck now. So that's good. And then I got 1 Gardevoir. Do I have my Glade? Mimikyu would be pretty good to use against Charizard at some point. Make it annoying for you to KO. Off Arven, I will get Buddy Poffin and TM Evolution. And I'll use Buddy Poffin to go get 2 Ralts. And I think I'll Ultra Ball to go get another Kirlia. Since I have 2 Psychics, I'll Ultra Ball away 2 Psychics to get a 3rd Kirlia. Or, sorry, a 3rd Ralts. And then I'll attach to Drifloon, attach TM Evolution, and I'll use Evolution on these 2 Ralts.
Solid start. Draw. I don't have the most bombastic looking turn 2.
Bombastic.
Yeah, I've
That's quite
got
the
pretty
word.
much nothing going on here, so that's fine. I do have. Wow, I top decked a switch. All right, so we can do this.
Yeah.
Switch into Manaphy. Attach Fire Energy and Technical Machine Evolution. Evolve my bench
Yeah, it's really good.
Charmeleon, and then I'll use Evolution to get Bibarel and Charmeleon out of my deck, and then we can start cooking next turn.
You could have even got a Charizard if you wanted to. Not that that would be a good idea, but... Okay. Draw for turn. Ooh. Okay, so I'll evolve this... Oops. I'll evolve this Ralts into Kirlia. Actually, before I do that, let me Refinement, because I have 2 Kirlia and I do not need them both. I'll Refinement away 1 Kirlia, which says you may discard a card from your hand once during your turn and draw 2 cards. Okay, so what am I looking for here? How much damage does this do? So I'm not used to these little guys. So I would need... So 1 damage counter would be... I would need 2 energy, so I have it guaranteed. Cool. So... do I want to use Buddy Poffin? Yeah. I'll use Buddy Poffin to get... Manaphy and Jirachi both seem dead. The other balloon is prized.
That's exactly what I want him to think before I whip out my surprise Delphox V!
Oh, snap! That's true. That is an option the deck has. I am going to get Mimikyu off the Buddy Poffin. And then I'll play Arven. Reason for that is I don't want to Refinement away any of these cards. So I'm going to get the Hisuian Heavy Ball to get my other Ralts or Balloon. And then I'm going to get a tool that I can just Refinement away. I assume there's a dead tool in my deck. I don't think I'm going to want to use Luxurious Cape. So off Arven, I'll get Hisuian Heavy Ball and Luxurious Cape. There's some merit to saving that supporter because I guess I am not guaranteed a Gardevoir. I didn't think about that, but hopefully we can find a Gardevoir here. Refinement. Draw 2. Evolve. Refinement. Draw another 2. And then Great Ball. Look at the top 7 cards in my deck. Put a Pokemon I find there into my hand. There's a Gardevoir. I'm going to go back. I'll evolve to Gallade and use Buddy Catch.
Gallade being in the deck is so sick.
Yeah,
I
it's
really
kinda
like
cool.
Gallade a lot.
I'll just get a Garbage Supporter, Arven.
Yep.
Then I'll evolve this Kirlia to Gardevoir. And I'll play Heavy Ball. Look at my face down prize cards. Choose a Pokemon I find there. Swap it with my prize cards. This is a hard choice. I think I'm fine to take the Ralts here because I'm not going to attack with Drifloon this turn. So, what else did I have prized? Yeah, cool. And I have 1/3 chance to go get the Drifloon off this, or not? Sorry, 1 in something chance.
1 and 6.
I don't know why I thought I was taking 2 prizes. Bench Ralts, retreat to Mimikyu.
Dang, this is crazy.
Yeah. And then do 2 Psychic Embraces. Put 40 on Mimikyu. And then I'll use Ghost Eye, which puts 7 damage counters on my opponent's active Pokemon.
Manaphy gets knocked out. And with those 4 damage counters, my Charmeleon can take a knockout. So promote Charmeleon and draw. Fire Energy to Charmeleon, bench Jirachi, and Industrious Incisors for 5. Dang, didn't quite get the counter catcher knockout Gardevoir EX thing going on, but that's fine. Bench Charmander. Bench Bidoof. Arven. Dang, Prime Catcher in here is crazy.
True.
Yeah, Prime Catcher can just do some stuff. All right, so I'm going to Arven for, I think, just Ultra Ball. Yeah. I'm going to Arven for Ultra Ball, and I'm not even going to worry about playing it yet. My board state's kind of chilling, honestly. Combustion for 50 damage. I'll take my price.
Funnily enough, I think I might want to just attack with Gallade here. Because I want to make sure I have a Drifloon to one-shot your Charizard when it does come out. So I'm just going to attack with Gallade. Promote Gallade. Yeah. Draw for turn. I'll play Super Rod to put Kirlia, Screamtail, and Mimikyu back in the deck. I could see myself using Mimikyu again. And then I can Buddy Catcher for a supporter for next turn after I play with one of these in my hand. Refinement. Great Ball. Take Manaphy. I almost wonder if in this matchup it's even worth getting Gallade out, because I almost would rather have another Refinement. But it's probably fine.
Glade's a nice single prize attacker, but you can probably wait a little longer to get it out.
Yeah, maybe could have just chilled and had that Refinement for this turn. That's true. Yeah, I'll play Iono. Buddy Catch. For Airy.
Every one of those decks plays Airy.
I'm telling you, man. Ultra Ball away Airy and Buddy Poffin. Ultra Balling for Kirlias is feels like such a commitment, because it's like then you need another card to discard with Refinement.
Right.
Not that you need to use Refinement, but I want to draw cards, so.
I suppose that's why there's Great Balls in the deck. Kind of hope you hit it.
Yeah. Refinement away. Fluttermane. Draw 2. Bench Screamtail. And do 3 Psychic Embraces. I don't want to move an energy to the back.
Right.
I guess it's fine. I can just pivot it away. And then I'll Swirling Slice for 160 and just put it on Gardevoir.
Charmeleon goes down. Jesse to 4 prizes. Let's promote backup Charmeleon. Draw. Top deck Charizard there is very nice. Start off the turn with a Super Rod. We're going to shuffle in Charmeleon and 2 Fire Energies. And then evolve into Charizard EX and use Infernal Rain. Search my deck for 3 Fire Energy and attach them to my Pokemon in any way I like. I'll get 2 to the Charizard, 1 to my bench Charmander. Then Ultra Ball, discard Artisan and Nest Ball. And off Ultra Ball, I'll get Charmeleon again. Industrious Incisors for 4. Buddy Buddy Poffin.
Oh, the Squovet goes hard.
Yeah, the Squovet's kind of crazy. Buddy Buddy Poffin. Fail the Buddy Buddy. Cards in hand?
I have 4.
And how many energy? I guess it's fine. Boss's orders Gardevoir. Attach Fire Energy to Charmeleon for turn. Burning Darkness for 300, well, for 420 damage. A knockout. I'll take 2.
Okay. Promote Glade. Draw. Super Rod's a great find there. I'll start with Earthen Vessel away Iono. For 2 Psychic. And then I'll Super Rod back Ralts, Curlia, and Gardevoir. Nest Ball for Ralts. It's kind of funny because at any point I could just like throw out Mimikyu and kind of just like make it really awkward for you. Like force you to find a boss, force you to retreat and attack with Charmeleon. I think the Mimikyu is really good. I think you kind of need it. Like if any Iron Hands deck, it'll just fold too if you don't have any like kind of some kind of protection. And I think that is why a lot of Turbo Hands decks are playing the Iron Bundle so they can like push it away. So that makes sense. Okay. So now I just need to find Gardevoir at the very least. I'll use Refinement, discard a Psychic, draw 2. Refinement again, discard Psychic, draw 2. think I have the KO.
What?
Yeah. Ready for this?
No.
Buddy catch. I think there's an Arven in here. Yep. I just need Ultra Ball and I think so, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 7 energies would put 140. 140 times with 30 damage counter is enough. So, Buddy catch for Arven. Play Arven for Ultra Ball and Hero's Cape.
Hero's Cape, dang.
Earthen Vessel away. Yeah, because I can Earthen Vessel away Counter Catcher because I still need 2 more Psychics in the discard pile. Get 2 Psychic. Ultra Ball away. 2 Psychic. For Gardevoir EX.
All right, Gardevoir's back.
Hero's Cape on Drifloon. Retreat. And Psychic Embrace. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is 120. So how much damage am I doing now? I think I just needed 6. 300.
That's 360, right?
Yeah, 360. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. And I will Balloon Blast for 360 damage. Does 30 for each damage counter. I got 120. So that's 2 prizes for me.
All right. Let's see if I can win this turn. Counter Catcher Guardy, vacuum that. Let's go, baby.
Win this turn.
That's right.
How are you going to win?
Vacuum that, Counter Catcher Guardy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that'd be crazy.
Come on. Draw. Well, I got the vacuum.
Oh.
But I want to...
You got Bibarel.
But I want to Counter Catcher first. Because we'll be tied on...
Oh, I see what you mean, yeah.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah, that's hard.
Well, that's tough. Let's see what we got going on. Bench Squovitz.
Everybody in chat. CC first.
I know, obviously we want to Counter Catcher first, but I don't have it. And
I'll just draw it off Bibarel. Easy.
So then I probably have to send the whole hand to the bottom of the deck and try to redraw into it. Because, well...
I guess it depends. Like, I mean, you could attach. You could Bibarel for 3. I almost think it would be better to Bibarel. Because then if you just find...
I'll play Super Rod.
I don't know. It's hard.
And put Charizard EX back into the deck.
You also just don't have to put another 2 prizer in play, and you can just win next turn.
It's true.
I was debating on whether this play was even worth it, but it was so sick I had to go for it.
It was sick, and I'm glad you did. Yeah.
Because I almost would have rather like Iono'd plus KO'd your Bibarel and then did that to you.
I do have Prime Catcher. That's true. I forgot about Prime Catcher.
Yeah.
Attach Fire Energy to Squovitz. Industrial Incisors for 3. And that's game. Boss's Orders, Gardevoir. Wait a minute.
You need the Pokemon. Yeah, you don't have it yet.
Hold on. Yes, I do. Lost Vacuum. That.
Yeah, and now you can Prime Catcher. Nice.
Take my prize. Go ahead. Promote somebody.
I choose Glade.
Now I can Ultra Ball with the prize card that I took. Get Charizard. Boss Gardevoir.
Oh.
Burning Dankness.
Nice.
Let's go, baby.
That's a pretty sick play.
Got it.
Nice, nice. Okay, right. Well.
That feels bad.
Yeah, Vacuum's pretty good against this deck. I will say. I think most decks are playing 1, but just the fact that like every deck is playing 1 means every deck has a chance of doing that.
Right.
So it almost like makes me... So now I'm kind of seeing like the Luxurious Cape I think has a lot more value now because if you did, well, I guess that wouldn't matter. No. I mean, I get why, like, there's one Luxurious Cape, one Bravery Charm, and one Hero's Cape. You need the Luxury Charm and the Hero's Cape to KO Charizards.
Yeah.
Bravery Charm can get you up to those 280 Pokemon. So it makes sense. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I don't know. Gardevoir, it didn't feel bad that game. Like,
No, it seemed chill. Zacian V rotates, right?
Yeah.
Dang, Gardevoir loses everybody,
Yeah, a
bro.
lot of stuff, yeah.
All right, what about Mewtwo EX? Sorry, the Lightning type Mewtwo EX.
I mean, it's just Drifloon, I think. It's Drifloon with
right.
charms. Yeah, it's Drifloon, and then you still have like some strong single price psychic Pokemon. Like Screamtail's still really good. I mean, Iono plus KO Bibarel is really strong.
For sure.
But now with you could play Cresselia. I don't think that rotates. I think it's still, but the thing is, it's such an energy sink because with the one like pro to the Drifloon attackers is you need less energy. Like that game, I only had like 5 energy like the whole game. Like whereas
that is nice, yeah.
And you don't need to find reversal, so it's a lot less energy dependent, which is good. Which I think is why Gardevoir lists aren't playing Radiant Greninja. Like that was the first thing that stood out to me. A lot of Gardevoir lists aren't playing Radiant Greninja, and I think that's because it's a lot harder to get now with Battle VIP Pass gone, and there's just other ball cards you want to play in here besides Nest Ball.
Right.
And I think B because you need less energy, so you don't need to like turbo through your deck as fast as you did before. But yeah, the buddy catch is cool though. You know, letting you pull the Arven and pull off that play. Yeah.
For sure. And you could take some big one-hit KOs at just leaving your guys so small. To the fact that they're.
I think there's definitely a safer route in that matchup. I think there's probably a different way I could have played it, but just the fact that I always have a 2-prize Pokemon in play that you can. I don't know. It's hard.
Out.
Like, yeah,
it's tough because in current standard, like Gardevoir has a good Charizard matchup.
I almost just think I should just bully the Bibarels and then just keep Ionoing you. But you had a Charmeleon and a Charizard out, so I'm not taking care of the Charizard.
If I don't have Manaphy in play, you can do things like Screamtail the Bibarels, like Iono.
And I was able to KO. You mean you promoted the? That's what made me think I could maybe go for that, but
there you go.
Oh well.
All right, game 2. You going first or second?
I will go. Oh yeah, Mimikyu EX is a replacement for Zacian if you really wanted one.
Mimikyu EX.
Yeah, people were. I was playing that in my Gardevoir list remember it was right after Alex Szymanski won with Arceus Vulpix deck.
Yeah.
Mimikyu is an alternative.
Or do you mean
attacker.
Mimikyu V, or is it EX?
No, Mimikyu EX.
Mimikyu EX.
It's got basically the same attack, the second attack.
Oh, each energy attached to both active Pokemon.
And it actually, if you math it out, he can hit bigger numbers slightly easier because of the 30 multiplier, whereas Zacian was 60 base. So 60 base plus 20.
If you put Hero's Cape on it, bro, you can.
I mean, you don't really need to though.
Let's see. Well, because his energy attached to both active Pokemon.
Yeah, you don't need to because it's both active Pokemon. So if you 190 is plenty of HP. So you would just need to play more basic energy. So you would need, let's see, it was 8 energy, for example. 8 times 3, 8, 16, 240.
It's only 240.
So you would need to play more. Like in this deck only plays 8, so you would need to play more than 8.
You need to get to 11 on that thing to
it's
want
not
to KO
worth it.
things.
It's not worth it.
Yeah.
But I mean, it is like a Zacian and similar in that way. If you wanted like a dude.
Yeah, you would need like 11 to do enough damage.
Zacian was also 30. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, to do 330, you need 11 between both.
It can be more
between both. So you only need 9, maybe.
It can be more depending on how many energy are attached to their active Pokemon.
Right.
If it's 3 or more, it's better. If it's less than 3, it's worse, I believe. I remember I did the math back when I put the card in my deck because I wanted to have an argument.
It makes sense. Well, think about it, right? Because, Zacian and Guardy have the 60 plus 30 for each. But, if you're operating with the fact that your opponent's active has 2 energy on it, then that is 60.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So
it's
then,
the same in that way. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
then if they have 3 attached, then it's actually 90 plus, right?
Right. Yes. So, exactly.
So it's kind of
the reason is because the Vulpix can't take damage from Pokemon with abilities.
Right.
Zacian has an ability. Yeah. The better tech was just to play a memory skip or play just like an escape rope. Escape rope ended up being the tech for it because it was useful against other decks too.
Right.
Being able to have a switch card in your hand. Anyways, I will go second again.
Cool. Nada.
This card might actually be pretty good against you, depending on how you're... I don't know. Probably not, but I'll start it. Why not? I'll take my 1. It'll force you to at least use your Charizard ability not in the active.
Good luck.
Good luck.
That's true. Oh, the Fluttermane. Draw. I've got a solid looking start. Arven, Ultra Ball, Artisan. Yeah, we're chilling. Start off with Artisan and use it. And I want to go get a Badufsky. We got TM Evolution in the deck. We got Vacuum in the deck. Prime Catcher is there too. It's good to see 3 Charizards all hanging out. So do you guys?
Whoa. They're having a
Goofing off.
conversation.
Yeah. Clumping. Yes.
You're going to want to make sure you declump those, Andrew.
No. See, Jesse, clumping is not real.
Otherwise, you'll draw into all 3.
And that is randomization. That is random. See, that's a common misnomer. It's like, oh, that's not random. Actually, that is random, chat.
Actually, it is.
Actually, it is. Unlikely, but random. Every combination of cards is equally likely. That's what random means. All right. Off Artisan, I'll get Bidoof. And then bench Charmander, and let's shuffle that up.
Yeah, Mimikyu EX would be great against hands.
It's true. It takes 4 energy. That's crazy. Plus 120.
Or you could play Deoxys V-Star.
You could. You certainly could.
That card didn't rotate.
Fire energy to Charmander. Pass to you.
Okay. I got a pretty great opening hand. Lots of ball cards. I got me an Arven. I got a Fartazon to use. So, yep, got a lot of good stuff there. I'll start with Artisan. I want to win a game with Gardevoir, so I'm going to be thorough. This is one of my favorite ways to prize check is popping the cards up, and then you can kind of like spread out and kind of be like, okay, what do we got here? If you don't like rearranging cards, because a lot of people don't like doing that, you can kind of just like do that. And then you can see, okay, I've got all my Ralts. Prized 1 Curlia. Oh, no, actually, they're both my hand. I have all my Curlia. Prized 1 Gardevoir. Got my cape, my hero's cape. That's good. 1 Drifloon. 1 Drifloon prized. Oh, no, here's the other Drifloon. Missed that one. Okay, cool. Since this deck plays heavy ball, it's good to know. Okay, so off Artisan, I'll just go Slammeralts. And then I'll play the old Buddy Buddy Poffin. The broken Buddy Buddy Poffin. Go get some more little purple guys. 2 Ralts. Oh, sorry, I forgot to show off the Buddy. I don't know if we're doing... so yeah, off Buddy Buddy Poffin, I'll get 2 Curlia, or Ralts. Dear Lord. Nest Ball for Screamtail in the deck. Oh, Screamtail is prized. Okay, cool. I was getting Nest Ball for Screamtail because you can't get that off Buddy Poffin. But I'll just get a Balloon Pokemon. Yeah, that's great. I'll get Drifloon off Nest Ball. Then I'll play Arven to go get TM Evolution. Is there any item card that let... Oh, yeah, duh. Oh, thank God. I was like, can I even use TM Evolution? It feels weird playing Earthen Vessel and Gardevoir now. I'm like, oh
Earthen
god.
Vessel.
Yeah. There's 2 Earthen Vessel. Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Earthen Vessel is like low key. That card
So broken.
post rotation,
Oh yeah.
you're
That's a
gonna
good one.
find yourself running out of Earthen Vessel real fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know I did, and I already had like 2 play sets.
Oh yeah.
I need like 4.
Earthen Vessel is definitely one of those cards I have to keep buying more of.
Yeah.
Off Arvin, I will get TM Evolution and Earthen Vessel. And then what are we discarding here? I think I can afford to get rid of this Great Ball. Everything else seems really good to keep. I did confirm both Curly are in my deck because I have 2 in my hand again. So I'll Earthen Vessel away a Great Ball and just get 2 beautiful Classic Collection Psychic Energy. And then I'll bench this other Ralts in my hand. Attach TM Evolution, attach Psychic, and use Technical Machine Evolve onto these 2 Ralts. Or I guess the attack's just called Evolve, isn't it?
It is.
Most basic attack name ever.
I know, right? Evolve.
Evolve. And then I have to discard it.
Cool.
Okay.
I will draw. Okay. You want to set up Beaverell, so I'm going to do that. I probably want this Manaphy. I'm chilling.
I think you can not get it right now.
Yeah.
Unless you're going to take a knockout, then I might use it.
I don't really care. I'm chilling. I'm letting these guys get out of here. All right, first,
Who needs them?
start off the turn with Artisan. And with Artisan, I think I just want to get my second Bidoof, see if both Beaverell are in the deck. They aren't. I've got one Beaverell prized, but that's fine. Artisan for our other Bidoof. Ultra Ball, discard Manaphy and Jirachi. We'll Ultra Ball for Beaverell. And then fire to Charmander, Industrious Incisors for 4. Okay. Buddy Poffin. Let's get 2 more Charmander into play. Oh boy. Arvin. And with Arvin, I'll get Technical Machine Evolution and Rare Candy. Discard TM Evolution and Vitality Band with Ultra Ball to go get Charizard.
And you did 2 manual attach. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I did.
That's a good idea.
Rare Candy into Charizard EX, and I can't use its Infernal Rain ability, but I attached twice, so that's fine. Rare Candy into Charizard EX. If I really wanted to, I could retreat and
go to the bench one.
But,
yeah,
it's fine. And with that, Burning Darkness for the knockouts.
I think that Ember attack might be pretty good if you need to just clean up a Drifloon or something like that. That Charmander specifically,
yeah,
or that one.
Yep.
Okay. So it's just a Drifloon angle. This is where I'd really like to have my Screamtail, so I'm gonna see if I can find. Yeah, I'll just promote Drifloon. That seems good. Draw for turn. I got the full Curlia squad ready to go.
Yo, what the heck, dude?
Yeah,
Slow
baby.
down.
We're drawing lots of cards. I'm not going to Arzon because I'd like to be able to... I don't think there's anything else I want to get. So yeah, I'll just not do that. I will Refinement. Draw 2. Ooh, this deck plays Turo. Interesting. Can't see that being useful, so I will Refinement. Definitely want to get these Psychic Energy in the discard pile, but I do have an Ultra Ball in hand, so I think I'll just start with a Refinement of this Manaphy. So Refinement Manaphy. And then Refinement for the 4th time.
Oh boy, Jesse.
I'll evolve one of these. What?
It looks like the Temple Forces singles are available for pre-order at fullgripgames.com right now.
Oh no. Oh well, it's okay. I'm sure I'll find some prime catchers elsewhere.
Well, you might be able to get in there by the time you're after. Yeah, you'll be fine, Jesse.
I'll be okay.
But yes, for those of you that are curious, we've got singles pre-orders available at fullgripgames.com now. Jesse was excited to place some pre-order orders, but he's busy working right now.
Yeah, it's okay. There's always more cards in the sea. Let's see. What do I want to do? How many energy do I have in the discard pile? 1, 2, 3. I think I'm just going for a heavy ball of Arven. But I will start with Buddy Catch. Because why not use Buddy Catch, you know? I could just go get any supporter I want. I actually would love to Airy right now. I don't know. I haven't even looked in your hand. But
I got a 2-card hand.
Yeah, but, you know, it could be a rare candy.
Could be.
Okay, I'm just going to get Iono. No, I have Iono in hand. I'm going to get Arven. And then I'll play Arven. To get Heavy Ball and Hero's Cape. Wait, how much damage can Screamtail do with a Hero's Cape? Like so much. Holy moly. It's crazy.
That is crazy.
Yeah, I had all the numbers like memorized with all the different Gardevoir attackers. Now I have to rememorize
I know, right?
The Drifloon, like exactly how many energies you need to do certain amounts of damage. Heavy Ball. Go get Screamtail. Prize 1 Guard EX. Have to be careful about the one I have in my deck. With my Super Rods. And then we do Ultra Ball. And we Ultra Ball for Gardevoir EX. These Gardevoir turns, they be taking forever, huh?
So true.
It doesn't look like post-rotation we have that many decks that have these types of turns anymore, though. Because before it was like Lost Box, Mew, Gardevoir. Mew is gone. Gardevoir got worse. I guess now it's just kind of Lost Box. These decks that take 10-year-long turns. Bench Screamtail. Psychic Embrace. And I have 3. So at max I could do with Drifloon right now is not enough. So I'll retreat to Screamtail. And that's actually nice. That actually helps having the extra damage there. Because then I need less energy for the next turn. And then I'll do 3 Psychic Embraces on Screamtail. And I'll use Roaring Scream to do 120 to Bibarel.
Ooh. Yep, this is bad. That's just real bad. Yep. Draw. I'm going to be in deep water pretty fast. I shouldn't have Ultra Balled away that Manaphy.
Oh, yeah.
But it's fine. It's fine. I was like, you're not going to Screamtail me.
He's not going to.
Yeah.
He can only draw like 30 cards.
It's fine. Artisan. Well, time to start digging. Artisan for Squovit. Let's go, baby. Fire Energy to Charmander. Nestash.
Nice. That was an Iono right there for you, bud. Nope.
Burning Darkness for the knockouts.
All right, time to capitalize and try to annihilate this Charizard. All right. With this much draw, I think I'll be able to do it. I'll start by thinning the deck with a Glade Buddy Catch. And I'll get, how many cards in? 2? Okay, cool. I'll just get Airy out of the deck.
Yes, for those of you shopping on FullGripGames.com now, thank you. For limits on cards like Buddy Buddy Poffin, there's a cart limit of 16. That's not our entire inventory, obviously. It's to keep people from buying us out of all of them individually.
Save some Poffins for me, guys. Come on. What the heck?
It's so that, yes.
So let's see, I'm just doing this my own mental for when I play a deck in the future. 4 energies would put me at 80 damage, and 80 times 8, 16, 240. So then the next one would be 300. So I need 2 more energy on top of these 4. So I'll start with a refinement. And then I need more energy, so I'm gonna play Buddy Poffin just to see. I think the other Vessel's in deck. Okay, it is. So Buddy Poffin. I'll just take Drifloon. And then I'll go back in with Arven to get Luxurious Cape and Earthen Vessel. And then Earthen Vessel away Airy for 2 Psychic. And Refinement. And then I'll Ultra Ball away Buddy Poffin and Psychic Energy for Mimikyu. I'll attach Hero's Cape to Drifloon. I'll attach Luxury Cape. Actually, I might as well. Yeah, it's fine. I'll attach Luxurious Cape to this Drifloon. I don't see a reason why not. And then I'll do Psychic Embrace. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, just 5. And 5 would be 100. So I go up to 120 because he already had 20 on him.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 1 less energy I need. And then I'll also do 2, just in case he boss KO, I'll do 2 Psychic Embraces on this Drifloon. Actually, I don't want to get something trapped, so I won't do that. And then I'll do Balloon Blast for 360 damage for the knockout.
Yikes. Okay. And then you've got 50 hit points left. So my Charmander can't
can't do that.
Oh, this is not cool. Promote Charmander and draw. It's not looking great out here without my Bibarel. This is quite bad. Attach Fire Energy to Charmander. Artisan.
Oh, now I see why Turo's.
And fail the Artisan. And Iono. I get 4, you get 3. Super Rod. Back in.
Oh, you got the Charmeleon.
I did, yes.
Oh, no.
Super Rod back in Bibarel. Charizard. And a Fire Energy.
Yep. I was about to say Charmeleon would get there.
And it does.
Specifically this one.
Evolve into Charmeleon, and that's that extra 10 damage that I need to take the knockout on Drifloon, hilariously.
Every little damage counter matters.
Yes. Sure, buddy. There's nothing to get, but I'll check my deck one more time. Vacuum is in there. Okay.
Might as well keep it. You can keep it in hand for Ultra Ball fodder.
Nope.
No.
Combustion.
Nice.
50
Exactly enough.
for the knockouts.
All right. I'll promote Glade. Draw. Refinement. Refinement again. Buddy Catch. I'll take Arven, I guess. Why not? And then I'll play Arven. Super Rod and Bravery Charm. I'll play Super Rod to put Drifloon, Screamtail, and Fluttermane back in the deck. Arzon for Fluttermane.
Bro.
Might as well.
That's cool.
Make it a little more awkward for you, you know?
Yeah.
Bravery Charm on Fluttermane. 2 Psychic Embraces and Retreat. And then Psychic Embrace 3 times.
Annoyingly, that thing also can't get hit by Radiant Zard.
Correct. Yes, that is another thought as well.
Unless it's got 5 energy on it.
Yes. And I will use Flying Curse, which does 90 damage, and then put 2 damage counters in your opponent's bench Pokemon. So I'll just put 2 onto Charmander.
Sure. Promote Charmander. And how many... Yeah, I guess you got plenty of energy. All right, let's see what we can do. Draw. Fire energy. I should actually promote. Should promote this one. Okay. Draw. Fire energy to Charmander. Bibarel. And Industrious Incisors for 4.
Oh, yeah, because Vacuum plus KO.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to a game of 3, baby.
We might not.
Yeah, we are. Maybe I should have just attacked with Gallade. Giving you this option, I didn't even think about that.
Collapse.
Ooh, Collapse.
Okay.
Or
Go ahead. Okay. Iono?
I might have trolled with that, to be honest.
You might have.
It's all good. I'll draw back into it.
Okay. Super Rod. Fire. Charmander. And Manaphy.
Mm-hmm.
Back into the deck.
I'll say Mimikyu is definitely the better attacker.
And then Heat Tackle.
Nice. Draw. Or hold on. Keep forgetting I can search my deck for a supporter. Buddy Catch. For Iono. Refinement. Refinement. Lost Vacuum. Drifloon to Lost Zone the collapsed.
Okay.
Or actually, I'm actually going to Lost Zone this.
Cringe.
Get that thing out of here. That was a mistake. I thought it wouldn't matter, but it actually could matter. And then I'll play Iono.
Okay.
Bench Scream. Oh, I can't do that. And then I'll do Flying Curse for the knockout, and I'll put 30 on
20.
Or 20 on the Charmander.
Okay. Let's so cards in him.
3.
3. Okay.
Maybe I should have left that luxury cape on. I don't know. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't think.
Okay.
I don't know. This matchup is weird. You're fighting, though.
Promote, Squovit, and draw. Bench Manaphy. Nest Ball. For another Charmander. Cryptomaniac's Deciphering. And I'll get probably, yeah, Rare Candy and Vacuum to stack. I think I have enough energy left in my deck, right? Yeah, unless I draw into all of them.
Yeah.
I won't do that. Right?
Surely that doesn't happen.
Yeah. Is it Cypher Maniac? Is that the... Okay.
Oh, yeah. It's Cypher Maniac's Code Breaking.
Cypher Maniac's Code Breaking?
It's so cringe.
Cool. All right, I'll use Cypher Maniac's Code Breaking to put those 2 cards on top of my deck. And then Industrious Incisors to draw 4.
Almost.
Rare Candy into Charizard EX and use Infernal Rain. To accelerate those. Lost Vacuum, your Bravery Charm. So that gets knocked out, and I take a prize card. Attached to Charmander for turn and Nest Dash.
Oh,
What?
yes, you're good.
I know. I was.
I mean, you could just retreat and do it anyway, so it doesn't even matter.
Nest Dash. Treats. Burning Darkness for the knockouts.
Nice. Draw. Super Rod. Put Gardevoir back. Is there 2 Gardevoirs in here? No. Gardevoir. I think that's a Gardevoir, but I'm not sure. And then... No, I want to keep the Buddy Poffin. Yeah. Buddy Catch. Yeah, that is a Gardevoir. Buddy Catch for Iono.
Just about got it guaranteed, but
I could miss it. I just need it to be not on the bottom 3 cards because I need to play boss here.
yeah, the Ultra Ball and the yeah.
I almost finessed myself. Definitely discarding Gardevoir there was not a good idea. And I'll use Refinement, or let me play Buddy Poffin. Okay.
Oh yeah, now you got it.
No, it just needs to not be on the. Oh, I have it because there's an Ultra Ball
in there
deck.
too. Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
so I got it. Okay, I was thinking I needed to save it to discard, but Refinement, and then Evolve. Oh wait, yeah, it's fine. Evolve to Gardevoir, Boss's Order, Squovet, and then Psychic Embrace.
There we go.
3 times and take the knockout. There we go.
Sir.
All right, game 3, baby.
Yes, I'll go second. Game 3. I think I won't make the mistake of discarding my Manaphy this time. Yes.
That's fair.
I'm going to put the Manaphy into play.
It's crazy because like I felt like I had like a flawless setup almost both games, and it just feels like I'm still trying to like scrape together stuff. Like
Right.
So like if this deck has a slow start, I imagine I'm just gonna get blown out of the water. But you know, I'm going second with Arvin.
I feel like
TM
my
Evolve.
Charmanders and my Charmeleons are weirdly good against that deck.
Well, that's the problem. Is like you're like relying on your opponent not doing something funky. Like they have like a lot of decks have little guys they can use to clean up your single prizers. They have Vacuum to take bonus prizes whenever they
Right.
want. It's just that's the main issue with this. That's why I remember when Drifloon was first revealed and everybody was like, "Oh man, Champions Festival Drifloon! Oh my gosh, it's so broken." It's like, no,
Jeez.
what are you guys talking about?
Jeez.
I think that was like one of those moments where it was like that happens a lot in the community, obviously with card games just in general. New cards get revealed, you get hyped about it. But I remember so many people were like buying Champions Festivals, and I'm like,
I mean, there's certain Twitter personalities that tend to, you know.
well, it's just like I remember that instance. That instance in particular was like insane. I'm like, there's no way, man. Like, don't waste your money on Champions Festivals.
You know, there's
that's
like
horrible.
The Boy Who Cried Wolf. You know, it's a story as old as time.
Yeah, I
Yes.
mean, yeah, it is what it is. But I'm not even calling out anyone in particular. I'm just like, I felt like a third of the community was like, oh yeah, I need to buy a Champions Festival. If I were a betting man, I would bet on Andrew's deck right now. But you know, if you want to bet on me, that's cool. Maybe I just have another really good start. Are you going first or second?
I will go second.
Dang it.
Yeah, during that craze, I think, you know, Natalie was able to off one of her Japanese Champions
For like
festivals
$1,000 or
for
something?
over $1,000.
That's crazy.
It was a Japanese
I almost
one.
bought an English one for like $250 and
Yeah.
I held off.
When she from the year that she qualified for, or she qualified for Worlds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's probably happy she kept that, huh?
Yeah, for sure.
I usually end up selling that stuff quick because I just want to have the cash.
Yeah. All right,
let's do it.
second.
You're going second?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. Oh, I have a Buddy Poppin, so it's not all doom and gloom. But I don't know. Going first with this deck seems horrible. Any deck that plays 4 Arven just going first sounds like awful.
Natalie's qualified for like 3 or 4 worlds, actually.
Oh yeah, Natalie is in her heyday was mowing down regionals.
Oh, for sure. All right. All right. Star Manaphy. And good luck.
You too. Draw for turn. We got a Buddy Poffin, so that's, I guess, as much as I could ask for. And I don't think there's anything to think about. I'm just going to go get 2 Brelts. And then I'm not going to be as crazy about prize checking since I won a game. I feel validated. I won a game with the Gardevoir deck. I am just going to check a couple things. Okay, we got both. We've got both Gardevoirs and most of our Kirlia, so that's good. So that's great. And then I may just check to see if TM evolves in the deck. TM evolve. Oh, see? Just don't prize it, right? Yeah. So much for that. It's prized.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that.
I know. That was a huge misplay on my part.
Right.
You always want to be careful when laying down your prize cards and make sure you don't lay down your one-ofs.
Right. Yeah.
Kind of want to play a Daisy in this deck.
Daisy, huh?
Yeah, man. Draw 2. Look at your face-down prize cards.
Oh, yeah. You were talking to me about that card.
Yeah, I think Daisy's kind of correct.
Daisy, you get to look at your prize cards. You don't have to shuffle them.
It's town map, man. And it's better than town map because you don't have to show your opponent. As long as you have a pen and paper, you know exactly where they are.
Yeah,
right?
That's kind of sick.
And you draw 2.
But then I got to use a pen and paper. Ugh.
I know, right? It's a
Yeah, it's so cringe.
That is cringe, I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. All right, go ahead.
Draw.
Pious.
All right, so we got a fine opening with Buddy Poffin. Unfortunately, I do not have these guys. I do not have a
best buds.
I don't have an energy in my hand right now, so I can't do the Arven for TM Evo play unless I draw into it off Iono. I'm not going to be getting that play going. That's okay. I've got Bidoof in my hands. Off Buddy, I'll grab a couple Charmander. Just go straight to my bench. Bidoof. And Iono. I'll finish shuffling.
You do not have to show your opponent what you wrote down. That would kind of defeat the purpose.
No, you don't. Yeah.
You do have. It does have to be legible notes for the judges, though. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
6.
Good God.
Tell
All
me
right.
about it. This deck stinks. All these cards suck.
Holy smokes.
I do have Rare Candy Gardevoir, but I don't have any energy. So
I've got this stinking Cryptomaniac.
I'll take that. Give me that.
Yeah.
So I can draw out of this hand.
Fire energy to Charmander. Pass to you.
Am I really about to Ultra Ball for a Kirlia refinement and then Turo so I can refinement again?
Maybe so.
Maybe so. No, I don't think so. That seems like a horrible idea. I don't really care about Counter Catcher, so I'm going to discard that. Ultra Ball away, Counter Catcher, and Turo for a Kirlia. Memory Skip's actually pretty good if you need to try to buy some time against Charizard. It makes it so they have to like manually retreat into something else. Memory Skip's kind of goated. Okay. And then refinements. Yes. Find another Curlia. Refinement. Okay. Well, next turn I think I might be able to do something. I don't like getting rid of the Screamtail, but I felt like I had to, so yeah, that's about it for me. Go ahead.
Draw. Energy to Manaphy Iono.
Okay.
Okay. Evolve. Charmander into Charmeleon. Ultra Ball away. Charmander and Fire Energy. For Bibarel.
Bibarel. I need to get my Screamtail back. And KO this Manaphy.
Prime Catcher Curlia. Come on, Bibarel.
Nope.
Industrious Incisors for 4.
Dang it.
Oh, baby.
Tough decisions.
Yeah, it's funny. I think
Have you discarded any candy yet?
no,
Okay.
but this list only plays 3, which is why I'm thinking about it so much.
Yeah, and you didn't get the chance to TM evolve.
Yeah, so I think I can get out the other.
I mean, I think your
Yeah.
Bibarel's safe unless I countercatch her, but
Well, yeah. All right. Ultra Ball, discard Rare Candy and Arvin,
yeah, that seems good.
and I'll get a Charizard EX. Rare Candy into Charizard EX and use Infernal Rain to accelerate 3 Fire Energy into play. Then I'll use Buddy Buddy Poffin to get Squovit.
Oh, I can see another card.
No, I can't.
Oh, you can't use it unless you have a card, right?
Right.
Okay.
I'll get Squovit and Bidoof. Off the Buddy Buddy, I'll get Squovit and, and Bidoof. And then Burning Darkness for the knockout.
Pretty annoying. I kind of need that Curlia. But I will just promote Drifloon and draw. Let's do... I don't know if I want a Buddy Buddy yet. Let me start with a Heavy Ball. There's that pesky TM Evolve. The only other prize in there that's annoying is Super Odd. Kind of need a Super Odd. But if I find it off my first KO, that'd be good. Get Jirachi off Heavy Ball. Refinement. Okay. I think I might just have to smack this thing just to put some damage on it. It just doesn't. Almost would. Jeez, let's see. I think I will Ultra Ball away. I'll Buddy Buddy Poffin. I'm in the tank right now.
Yeah, turn 2 Charizard Gust is
Ugh,
kind of nasty.
Yeah. Off Buddy Puff, and I'll get Drifloon and Mimikyu. And then I'll Arven for tool. I need to get a tool. Let's get the Bravery Charm. That's in here, right? Yeah, cool. Is it Earthen Vessel and Bravery Charm? That's probably what I need. I need to start getting some more. Yeah, and then I have Ultra Ball in hand for another Kirlia. Yeah, that seems good. I will Arven for Earthen Vessel and Bravery Charm. And then Earthen Vessel away Jirachi. Next turn, I'm really going to need a Super Rod. I think I can get away with not playing one this turn, as long as you don't Gust again. That would be nice if you didn't do that.
Yep. Prime Catcher kind of broken.
Oh gosh, don't remind me. I forgot. I keep forgetting that that's a card. Ultra Ball away 2 Psychic.
Thankfully, I Prime Catchered last turn. But if I played Silene, I could get it back.
That's true. Oh my gosh. Wait, would putting a Hero's Cape on Gardevoir prevent it from you one-shotting it?
Gardevoir EX?
Yeah, what's 180 times 2?
360. So yeah.
It would. I could put Hero's Cape on Gardevoir.
You could?
That seems like a bad idea, though. I don't know. I don't hate it.
Does that list play Collapsed? I don't think so. Right?
No. I think I'd be behind on prizes, and I want to draw more cards, so I'm going to Refinement away Boss's Orders. Bench Ralts. Evolve to Gardevoir. I'm definitely attacking with Mimikyu. So, Psychic Embrace. Retreat. Psychic Embrace. And then 50, 120. 120 minus 40 is 80. Perfect. That's what I thought. Okay. Bravery Charm. And I'm really debating it, because if I do it, you have like no good play next turn that I can see.
Yeah.
But if I don't do it, it's fine. If you do Gust, you're probably not getting it. Oh, man, that's hard. How much do I need it? So I'm going to do 70 to this. That'll put you at 260. And the max this can do without a tool is what? 60, 6 and 20. 180.
180, yeah.
Yeah, so I don't think I can do it. I just gotta say you don't have boss. Okay. I'll use Ghost Eye for 70. With the Bravery Charm, it makes it so you have no easy way to deal with this unless you find a vacuum.
Boss's Orders, Gardevoir.
Dang it.
Yes, I had to keep that poker face. Nest Dash. And then Industrious Incisors for 4. I probably would have made this play even if you put the cape on it and just said, I'll remove it later in the game.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's true.
And Burning Darkness for 360 damage in the knockouts.
Okay. Promote. Draw. I will Refinement. Jeez, this is so bad. Great Ball. I'm gonna need Kirlia here to keep playing. Okay, oh, maybe a Gardevoir. Okay, Gardevoir. I got Candy in hand. Okay. But I don't have enough energy, I don't think, to KO this thing. Because I have too many on this Mimikyu.
Unfortunate.
It's not good. This Charizard's proving to be difficult to KO.
They are kind of
big. When I don't
big.
have like all 4 of my Kirlia out to draw a million cards. Rare candy, Gardevoir. Four is 80, so 100. Wait, if I accelerate 4 energy, that would be... I don't know why this math is so hard for me to do. So if I attach... If 4 energy Psychic Embrace, that would put 80, so he'd be at 100. So I would one-shot you.
Uh-huh.
Oh, cool. Okay. At least I can do that. I will attach Hero's Cape, retreat, and do 4 Psychic Embraces for 80 damage. So that puts him at 100.
Okay.
And I will use Balloon Blast for 300 damage for the knockout.
Wow. Charizard bites the dust, and I'll promote Manaphy. Draw.
Don't pop my balloon, please.
I'm going to try to. Buddy Poffin. Well, hold on. I think there's a rod in my hand. There's not. Buddy Poffin. And I'll fail that. I think my vacuum's in the deck. It is. Okay.
We both need a Super Rod.
Oh, yeah.
These Stage 2 decks need Super Rod all the time.
Worth it to bench Radiant Charizard? I think that's fine. Bench Radiant Charizard with a Fire Energy. Boss's Orders Gardevoir EX.
Oh, man.
And Nestash. Then Industrious Incisors for 4. Ultra Ball away, Vitality Band, and Iono for Charizard. Well, hold on. For Charizard EX and put it into my hand.
Dang.
Retreat into Charmeleon. Use Super Rod to put Fire Energy, Fire Energy, Fire Energy back into my deck. Evolve into Charizard EX and use Infernal Rain to attach two Fire Energy to my Radiant Charizard. Dang, the Squovit Beebrill engine's so broken.
Yeah.
And
Letting you just get back-to-back bosses.
Yeah.
So annoying.
Burning Darkness 360. Yep.
Okay, so now what do I do? Let's see. I don't think there's anything I can do. I don't think I have a way out of this. Promote Mimikyu and draw. Refinement. Well, I actually do have a line, but it's very, very thin line. No, I don't. No, I don't. Radiant Charizard just seals the deal.
Right, because it's the Mimikyu.
Yeah.
Backup attacker.
Arven for... Yeah, because I could, like, if you didn't have Radiant Charizard, I could counter catcher up, Manaphy, KO you with Mimikyu, then you can just have, like, awkward... The thing is, like, Prime Catcher can just seal the game anyways. So.
Nah, I already used my Prime Catcher.
Oh.
Turn 2.
Oh, yeah. In that case... Oh, I don't see an out, so I'm just gonna say there's not one.
I don't think there is, but
I don't see it.
I was gonna let you cook, just in
No.
case you saw something that I didn't.
There's nothing. Yeah, I'm just gonna fail this Arven.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna retreat into Drifloon. Counter catcher Radiant Charizard. Balloon Blast for 300. Let's go.
And then I've got Charizard Burning Darkness for game. Yeah, GG's.
Yep,
GG's.
good game. Yep.
I had the Crypto in my hand.
Yeah, I could one-shot the Charizard if I Arvened for a way to get Gardevoir, put on one more energy. I'd be doing over 330. I could gust up guys, KO stuff. The one win con is if you didn't have Manaphy, I could obviously gust up and then like snipe things with Screamtail.
Right.
But yeah, the Radiant Charizard makes it so Mimikyu doesn't work. Manaphy makes it so yeah.
So Screamtail doesn't work.
Screamtail
Right.
doesn't work.
Yeah.
I even thought about gusting up Radiant Charizard with the Flutter Mane and turning off your ability, but you have 3 energy, so you can just retreat.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's yeah.
All the boxes were checked there at the end. I have to say, I think, Charizard. I mean, obviously, is just that deck, right? I mean, it's still just as broken as ever. But Gardevoir feels like, I mean, what an insane hit it took.
Yeah.
What a fall from
yeah,
grace,
it got bodied
man.
pretty bad. Like, yeah, you still got the refinements. You still got like the core of the deck is still there for the most part, but you lose that like really easy one-shot potential with Shining Arcana was just so good because it would just see you an extra 2 cards. It wouldn't take away your draw engine. It was something your opponent had to deal with.
Yeah.
And then Level Ball is a huge hit, basically making you reliant on TM Evolve. And as you can see, I prized it that game, so I didn't even have the option to do it. It took me like 3 turns just to get going. Whereas that deck can just go turn 2 Rare Candy Charizard swing. And you get the Bibarel out. Bibarel and Squovet, those 2 guys are best pals, you know?
This deck went turn 2 Rare Candy Charizard. I didn't even have like a great opening, and I went.
But you get one Charizard out, and you force your opponent to deal with it. You know, it's just this big dude.
I went Iono into Bibarel turn 2, and then like Prime Catcher Bibarel into Charizard, Rare Candy Charizard. So like,
yeah,
I got the turn 2 Charizard Gust with Bibarel out with like not a great start, which was kind of just crazy, and I think a testament to how absolutely brutal this Charizard deck can be.
Well, yeah, because you have time, because if you get turn 2 Candy Charizard, your opponent's probably not KOing it the next turn. And if they don't, then you have that extra turn to like establish your board, get other things set up.
And with the Squovit and the Bibarels, it feels like you get to really churn and see a lot of cards. It's funny it's not Cryptomaniac anymore. It's
Cypher Maniac.
Cypher Maniac, yes. Cypher Maniac's decoding.
Cypher Maniac's code breaking.
Code breaking.
Wait, it is deciphering. Wait, what is it?
I don't know.
Cypher Maniac's call it Cypher.
Cypher Maniac's deciphering.
That doesn't sound right.
No, it's probably not right.
I think it's code breaking.
But yes, the code breaker does allow you to have some of that selectivity over the deck, kind of that the Pidgeot engine offers you. You get a little bit of that with the Cypher. So like,
because you just need to find sometimes your Vacuum, your Radiant Charizard, like one Candy. Like there, I think you stacked Candy and Vacuum. So right. So it's a pretty cool card, and I'm definitely digging this list. This list is inspired by the list that top aided the. It's pretty much the same list that top aided the Fukuoka Champions League. That's going to do it for today's stream. Yep. Pre-orders for singles from Temporal Forces are live now on FullGripGames.com, so make sure to head over there if you want to support the channel and all the content that we produce here. Thank you so much to everybody who's already placed an order. Thank you all for watching today, and thank you, Jesse, for joining us. Always a pleasure to be here. Thanks for having me on, Andrew, yet again, and I'm sure there's Many more to come.
Many more to come. We've got the Midnight Temporal Forces pre-release happening this upcoming Friday at midnight. I'll be streaming that with Heather, so make sure to mark your calendars for that if you feel like staying up late on a Friday night and enjoying some Pokemon TCG content. I'll be live at midnight Friday night this upcoming week, midnight Eastern time. And I'll be back tomorrow with some more Pokemon trading card game live action. And I have a couple of tabletop videos in the pipeline that should be getting wrapped up here soon for YouTube. You all take it easy and have a good one. See ya.